voices in your head. With every twist and every turn, pulling every single thread. I may have 1,000 names, but in the end they're all the same. I play whatever role you need to guide your way. Welcome to the Matrix, where I am your god. It may be a simulation, but I ain't no fraud. I play your friend and your foe, design your joy and your woe. And if the red dress caught your eye, I'm doing something right. Welcome to my world. Let's see who comes out to play tonight.
Welcome back, everyone, to Weird Guard. Last week... Oh, who are we? By the way, we're For the Win. We are a sometimes weekly Wednesday D&D actual play. And last week we had a lovely one-shot run by Ruby. You got to see the Boner Men back at it again. Some familiar faces and some new faces. If you didn't watch it, go watch it. It was fun. This week we are scot-free, and as such, we are running another one-shot of a different variety, and in the world of Weird Guard. So we're going to jump into that all in just a second here, but let's introduce our players, and they'll tell you, for now, just the briefest of things about who they are playing tonight, because it's not Harlow, it's not Catriona, and it's not Nosh. It's new faces, new friends. So let's start with Snash. Who you playing, Snash?
Oh. Tonight I'll be playing Morning Star. She is a wild magic sorcerer. She's a Kaleidon. She's an opalescent Kaleidon.
Beautiful. And we'll get to know her pretty soon. Next up we have Matilda.
Hi, I'm Matilda. Tonight I'm playing Petal, and Petal is a Namasi wizard. Yeah, she's a wizard.
What kind of a Namasi is she?
Oh, she's a rabbit folk. Yeah, she's got the ears and everything.
She's so cute. And finally we have Ruby.
I'm Ruby. I'm playing Neil, who is a storm veteran and is a cleric. So,
Storm Veteran Cleric. Excellent. So, instead of explaining what it is we're doing, we're just going to jump into it. So, without further ado, then, let's just begin. Do you smell that? Taking a lungful. Is it the chill air swirling down from the Muisc mountains, snow-capped and serene in the north of the Western Concord? Or is it the pungent sulfur springs that feed the Glimmerstone River and Lake Soursop to the south? Perhaps it's that heady cocktail of spruce needles and sassafras in the westerly old grove, or the acrid sting of ash and char in what remains of the wildwood to the east. Maybe it's the drops of jojoba oil, vetiver, and sandalwood that Pappy rubs into his beard daily to maintain its lustrous sheen. Maybe it's the smell of the freedom of youth, unbridled and pure, or the odor of 60 sweaty preteens blissfully oblivious to their own stank. It's all that and more, because it's summer camp in Timbermore, baby, and there's nothing like it. Welcome to Pappy Dewthistle's monster camp for Pipsqueaks, shy guys, and late bloomers. You're all here for a reason. You're shrimpy, you're wimpy, you're picked last, and you're out first. Your spare parts, your stepdad Chaz thinks it will build character, your kleptomania is out of hand, and your mom doesn't know what to do with you anymore. I mean, you have to stop stealing because it's not even useful things anymore. It's just junk nobody needs, but you just can't stop doing it. Or, you're just like a proud legacy camper or whatever. Regardless, you are here at Pappy Dewthistle's to hunt monsters and build character and confidence and life skills. And Dewthistle's is the place for you. Camp is well underway. You've toiled throughout the summer weeks to build practical skills, to tie knots, to start fires, to read stars, whack bushes, read trails, build muscle, swim cross stream, hold your breath, scavenge and forage and track and endure, and all those things you do at camp. I've never been, but I sure wish I had. And you've been participants. No one can say you didn't participate. You definitely did do that. But if one were to quantify your skill on a scale of, I don't know, let's say like 1 to 20, well, you're a bunch of barely ones. Today is the anti-penultimate day of this camp session, and today is the last day to prove yourselves, because tomorrow those who are deemed ready will go on to a real field assignment into the surrounding woods to hunt an actual monster. Those who aren't will be sent home in ignominious defeat. There are already dozens of your comrades who have given in, thrown in the towel, head home in shame. Maybe they'll be back for another session. Maybe you will be too. But whatever the case, you don't want to count yourself among those ranks. The staff and campers, yourselves included, are all assembled at Gracklewort Mess Hall this morning. Pappy Dewthistle himself will be addressing the camp. Each camper sits with their cabin mates. The three of you are here, as you always are, at the Bumble Snuff table. Players, introduce yourselves with a little bit more details. Who are you as a person, and why, oh why, are you here at Pappy Dewthistle's Monster Camp?
Okay, I have a question really quick. Is Bumble Snuff like our cabin, or is that...
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All of the cabins, as you know, are named after monsters and beasts of the area.
Bumble Snuffs are monsters of the area.
Bumble Snuff.
What is a
Apparently.
Bumble Snuff?
Maybe you'll find out.
But I don't want to.
I don't know if I want to find out. I'm going to be honest. I'm right there with Matilda on that. I'm not sure.
Petal has very fastidiously like knife and fork lined up on either side of her plate, and her napkin is in her lap. And she is eating little bites at a time.
And why is Petal here at Dewthistle's?
Well, okay, look. Eventually, she is going to get to try her hand against that one of the monsters, right? She just hasn't been ready yet. But fifth tries a charm.
5 summers. All right. You're
She's
one of
got
those.
a row of like the sash with the badges or whatever is just like full completely. There's like the karate belt style, there's like year markers on it. Like almost all of the badges she has are the like participation ones. Very few of them are skill based.
Nothing competitive or skill based.
No. There's like a
excellent
counting badge and like an organization or like a alphabetization badge or something.
Marvelous. What about the rest of you, Neil and Morningstar?
Morning is very well put together. This is Morning's 3rd year at camp.
Nice.
Her parents thought the exposure of camp would be really good for her since she is a below ground homeschooled child. Yeah.
This is her cultural exchange.
Yes, and it's hard because she's not used to being around non-Collidons.
And how has the experience each summer been for her, like getting her above ground legs?
Very bad. Like every time it's terrible. She's 15, so it throws off her cycle. She's hormonal. it's really rough being out in the light so much, you know.
Oh yeah.
She's got
And-
whatever the Collidon equivalent of like a cystic acne breakout is.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Sunburn. Yeah.
And
Severe
maybe
sunburn.
this year you will finally graduate.
Maybe we'll see.
Maybe we'll see.
Maybe I'm to the cutoff age.
Yeah, you're pushing it.
She'll phase out.
Right. And what about Neil?
My name's Neil. Uncle Radon keeps sending me here. Last year, man, this is the last year. I'll be 18 after this. I'm not coming back. This is bullshit. I am going to be free of this nonsense.
You really shouldn't call the camp bullshit, Neil. Like it's a really valuable tool for all of us.
Every year. And look at the badges you have. Like,
At least I remembered my vest.
Does Neil have any? Does Neil have any badges?
Just
So
these years.
if Neil were to have his badges, which like he probably has them in his pocket or his bag that his aunt packed for him, there's like bags for fighting, there's badges for, randomly completing something that he didn't even intend to complete. Like he was just there and like it got done and he was like, okay. And they're like, here's a badge, you did it. And he's like, I didn't do anything.
And Neil, you've been here long enough that I mean, most of your contemporaries here are 10, 11, 12, 13 years old. Mm-hmm. You're in one of the oldest groups here. You've seen people come and go. You've seen those who were of your same year or even younger than you go on to become camp counselors. And here you are still trying to graduate. Uncle bringing you back every year. I mean, and you've heard Pappy's speech now more than just about anybody. And you see him at the far end of the hall. You see counselors Valen, a just into her second season Teoran, with sort of pale bamboo-like skin and flowing autumnal yellow-red hair. As well as Carbuncle. He's a zealoid of indeterminate age, but he's certainly been here longer than you have. He has, as far as the zealoids go, he looks pretty normal, with the exception of some protrusions all across his skin. But for him, they kind of work, and his body kind of a shade of blue, with the exception of one normal humanoid-looking arm that is just as plain can be. And they sit watching the group of you dig into your breakfast. There is a panther Namasi across the way that locks eyes with you, Petal. She licks her teeth and draws a dark finger across her throat. It's Shay. She's been an asshole all camp. This is only her first year, and she's established herself as better than you in every way, at least if you asked her. And
Petal takes her book and props it up on the table in front of her so she can't see the Panther Namasi over it.
And you hear and feel little thuds of something hitting the back of it. She's just a bona fide bully. She's 4 years younger than you, but it doesn't seem to matter. And she and her minions at Garblehawk Cabin are just the worst. Neil, morning, Petal, doing anything here this morning? What would you be chatting about?
They're throwing food at Petal, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm tattling. Sir, they're throwing their food at us. We're supposed to be eating it.
They got food on my book.
Petal,
I don't think they're trying to share. They're just being mean.
Morning. It's too early for this. Can you just be chill for like one minute?
The ones that made the not chill decision to.
They are breaking the rules.
Well, when someone throws food at you, what are you supposed to do?
Give him
Tell.
the book.
You
No,
informed
you
an
throw
adult.
it back. Come on.
Throw the book.
That's
You
way
can't
too
Oh,
throw
far.
it
I'm
that
awake.
far.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
That's actually against camp rules.
Morning.
It's here,
If you
chapter
only-
3, section 4, subsection A. The third paragraph talks about camp rules regarding throwing objects and people.
You
But
might
what's
have
the
to turn
number
him.
one rule? What's
You
the number
might
one
have
rule? It's have a good time. That's what Pappy's always telling us. Now shut up. He's about to talk.
Should we turn him in for, speaking wrongly to children?
And as you're
I'm
contemplating
awake.
your what actions to take against Carbuncle, Pappy puts his fork and knife down, stands up, tucks his chair in, clears his throat, and you hear the sound of breakfast grows quiet as everybody tunes in. Pappy is a flood-touched man. He's not long past the third quarter of his life. His skin is pretty pale and almost sallow. His eyes are a twinkling brown, if that's possible. Half of his face is covered by a tidy but, kind of voluminous golden beard, and the rest is marked by age and scars. He opens his mouth and you see his jumbled nest of crooked teeth, one gold-capped canine glittering in the sunshine pouring in through the windows all around. Hi-de-oh, monster hunters, high and low. Oh, summer sure has flown by, eh? To think of how small you all seemed back then. Well, they're veritable giants now, ready to take on the world. Well, almost ready, I suppose. There's just the matter of your badges, the final tabulation, graduation, and whatnot, but we'll get to that. Campers, can I be candid for a moment with you? Pappy wouldn't lie to you, would he?
Yes.
And most of the campers chorus out, no! Despite Petal coughing yes.
That was me.
Oh, that was Neil, sorry. Campers, it's a dark, dark world out there. It's not all sunshine and sprinkles and summer camps. Oh, no, not at all. The Western Concord is, save for a few pockets like our own, wild. It's replete with creatures, monstrosities, aberrations with their gnashing teeth and their grabbing claws and their beating wings. Creatures that lurk in shadow, under hill and overglade. They would ruin us, you know. Each and every one tear down the fabric of society that we have built, burn our most precious comforts, profane all we hold sacred and dear. Shall we let them? Shall we, campers?
He's gonna have a heart attack one day, I swear.
And again, there's this chorus of no.
No.
The Concord needs us. We are all Thistlers here. Each and all, regardless of species, sex, size, or creed, for it's greater stuff that makes a Thistler. It's the sweat of our toil. It's the song in our lungs. It's the fire in our hearts, the light we carry. Or so, yes, the Concord needs us, each and every one. No less than the continent, no less than the world itself. And, if things don't go so great and your parents' checks keep coming in, then we'll see you next year. And so, campers, I ask you this on the eve of your graduation, some of you, and everybody roll an insight check here. Petal, you see what looks like Pappy kind of like beaming over at you, whereas Morning and Neil, you see him just
She is
kind of like,
hanging on every word, by the way. She's like edge of
Yeah,
her
right?
seat. Just
And Neil just
he very much just is shooting you a very concerned like side eye. He says, "Will you heed the call? Will you carry the banner? Will you bear the light? Will you be the hero for now and forever? Etching your name in the halls of eternity? Then say I, and say it loud and proud. Come on, cappers.
I
No.
Come on, Neil. Say it.
We both start
Petal
poking Neil.
yeah.
You touch me. Stella. Yes, fine. God.
There we are. Today is yours to seize, as are all those days to come. So go out, prove yourselves. This is your last chance. Tomorrow, we make our home safer. Tomorrow, we hunt. And he puts his arms up and disappears in a poof of green smoke.
I think one day that's what makes open.
And Petal, despite the number of times you've seen this, still excited, still clapping.
Yep.
It's the same speech, word for word. every
Petal
single
was
year.
like mouthing the speech along with
And Neil's mouthing it sarcastically right next to her. Just
Valen, one of the camp counselors, speaks up and says, "All right, everyone, take another 20 minutes, finish up, and then we need to meet outside because we got trials today. Get excited, do some stretching, get yourself good to go. Okay? Okay. See you outside in 20." And the counselors begin walking, just kind of mingling among the campers, chatting with folks that are gathered. What are y'all doing?
Do you want to take the dishes or do you want to wipe down the table today, Petal?
I feel like I should wipe the table because all of the food that got thrown over here. So I'm gonna do the table today.
Okay, I'll
but
take
here's
the dishes. I start arranging them like dishes, food on top, napkins,
Petal
like
pulls out her
silverware in a
own
cup.
personal like rag and spray bottle that she keeps on her person.
start
wiping
doing
the
this
table.
because we know Neil will have none of it.
yeah,
Well,
Neil picks
have
up
done
an
this
apple, pockets
every
it, picks up an
day.
orange, and just stands up and just is like, "Yeah, I'm done."
We
And-
need
and
only
Neil-
ones who clean our table too.
Yes, I was gonna say, Neil, you know that literally nobody else cleans their tables.
Yeah.
It's just Petal and Morning.
Glad we had the same thought there. They're gonna be insufferable. God.
Basically the same person.
We wrote the same thing, except for I chose not to play rabbit.
If you would have been a
Swear.
rabbit named Flower with this
I
character,
know, it would have been so good.
We've been sisters of the same runny rabbit litter.
our parents are so tired of us.
Oh, yeah. That's a wall. Lovely.
It's a window.
Here's the door.
It's to the south end.
Ah.
You see Petal. That's Panther Namasi has come over to your table, and she puts her hands down on the edge. If there's anything left, she would be flicking it. And she says, "You are such a frickin' snivelly, whining baby. Why don't you go make out with your book?"
You signed a code of conduct when you joined this camp. You're supposed to make sure that there's a jovial atmosphere for everyone participating. You're not very good at it.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like your family. You're probably here on scholarship, aren't you?
Sounds like your family didn't
No.
teach you manners.
Can I create an invisible hand behind her head that slaps her head forward as I stroll back into the center?
You know the cleaning robot on Wall-E?
Yeah.
That's what Petal's
Mo.
doing to where his paws are, or where her paws are. Sorry, on the.
How are you
table.
creating an invisible hand?
Using thaumaturgy.
Okay.
I'm gonna create
So-
an invisible hand like behind her head, and it's basically gonna like slap the back of her head.
Like try to scare her?
Yeah, in a sense, just slap the back of her head with enough pressure. It could potentially like push her head down on the table where you're wiping, but it's more of just to like get her to shut up.
So it's outside of the description of the spell, but I'll allow it.
Cool.
It's like that's specifically for doors, but
Well, her head
you at
could've
least
been a
create a
door.
little gust of wind.
That's fine too. Or a phantom
and-
sound of like a whisper of like behind you, or something creepy
Sure.
sounding, or like the screech of what's that creature? Like just in her ear, the screech of like what's that creature snash that we made?
Sorrow
Sorrow
chicken?
jaw.
Yeah, the sorrow jaw. It's just
Nice.
that in her ear as I like stroll away down the way, just avoiding people, hugging the windows.
Ooh, it looks like your boyfriend's not here to protect you, Morning. And this gecko Namasi strides forward, and you know this is Ruka, and he's got like a little stick that he starts kind of like jabbing at your feet. Do they have sticks where you come from, or do you guys just like eat rocks?
Do they have manners where you come from, or do you just behave like this all the time?
Only when I'm like around total losers like you. Yeah,
Mm.
just whenever they're like around losers like you. You guys are probably not gonna like get any badges today.
Okay, you're
It's-
here. You're at camp too. You are also a late bloomer.
No, I'm just here because like I'm a legacy. Like my brothers were here. We are here because
Your whole family are losers?
no, we donate a lot of money to this place, and so like we want to get our money's worth. Like let me explain something to you. Money is what makes Weird Guard go rounds. And some of us have a lot of it, and some of us don't. There's a starling Namasi that is down at the bottom here, part of their crew, and just cackles out, "Don't!"
My
This is
father,
ditto.
my father would say that this is kind of, you're talking like, this is like classism, and you shouldn't like speak to other people like that.
Can you clarify something for me? Because I've always wanted to know. Is it your mom that's a rock, or is it your dad that's a rock?
Guys, we're gonna miss the deadline to be outside. Come
Yep,
on.
let's go.
And Petal starts hopping away from them because it's
Yeah.
almost time to be outside. She like checks a pocket watch.
Bye, losers! Losers! And you are able to freely make it outside. Anything you discuss as you're moving?
I think she just talks like that because she's still flat chested. But she's a panther Namasi, so it's like not.
Petal like looks down at herself, but is confused and silent.
Hey, are you guys okay?
Yeah.
You see a familiar owl Namasi Rico comes up.
I mean, they're just doing what they always do.
We're okay, Rico.
I hate Shay. I was thinking that maybe someone ought to stand up to her someday, but I don't know. Maybe next year. And runs back to his group.
We're certainly not going to.
Somebody roll a d6 for me.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
All right. So you make your way outside. The others join you before long. The counselors are guiding people to various locations. You know that today is the proving grounds, and you are first called to an area of the field, the expansive recreation area outside, and you are summoned to a relatively small area where you see there are 20 totems, like flat discs on the ground, bearing the crest of Dewthistles, and as you all settle in, you've done this before. It's never worked for any of you, but here you are nonetheless. Carbuncle strides forward. He says, "All right, lucky duckies. You know what that means, right?
Yes,
Any questions?"
No,
Petal just starts reciting the rules. She like has her book open and starts. She took the question literally.
Petal, how is someone good at lucky duckies?
Well, this is what you have to do to win, and that, I mean, I think that's how, right?
Yup. Always count on you. Remember, pick a spot, cross your fingers, pray to your god, do your thing. And if you get exploded, you get exploded. But don't get exploded.
Why are the consequences always so harsh?
It's character building.
You can't have character if you're dead.
Carbuncle blows a whistle, and everybody starts scrambling, moving onto a numbered space. And you all, it looks like you know the drill. You know where to go. And so here's what we're gonna do. This is just luck.
Just pure.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
So for those at home,
You're gonna kill us right off the bat, Nick.
no. For those at home, we're gonna play some mini games here with some
God.
merit badges on the line, and these merit badges correspond with feats. So if you win this, you win the lucky feat.
Oh, that's fun. I
So
can't wait to
That's
die
nice.
immediately.
you
If not, you can just saw off one of Petal's feet.
No!
Yes. Steel Petals feet, 100%. 100% morning. Exactly.
I thought you were my
right.
friend.
Oh, I can always
Oh,
still. What's his
that's
name?
right.
Feet.
You are set on your spaces. You feel the discs beneath your feet begin to rumble, and it seems to be moving in an arc around this circle. It goes once, twice, 3 times, over and over until finally it stops, and you see what this raccoon Namasi, who you've come to know as Jixon, he lets out a yelp as the ground beneath him just erupts, sending him shooting up into the air 15 feet, and he lands with a soft thud on the plush grass
I don't
beneath
know.
him.
He didn't
I
get that
really
much
don't
distance.
remember seeing this in the waiver.
I swear I've seen people go higher than that. Maybe it's the
Petal is
smaller ones that
flipping
go
through
higher.
the rule book to try and reference the height that the things are supposed to throw you to. I think that was higher than regulation. Are we sure this is calibrated right?
No, Paddle, that was lower than regulation. I've seen it go twice that high, I swear.
How am I supposed to go to 10
Regulation
feet?
does not mean that as high as it goes.
No, but that's what it's supposed to mean. You want to go high as it goes. I want to see somebody go as high as it can go.
That's not what the word regulation
That's not
means.
safe.
I don't really care.
1 down, 12 to go. Carbuncle blows his whistle again, and people start moving, changing their positions. If one is blacked out, that is unavailable.
Neil just like stands on his square and just is rocking back and forward. It's a game of luck. This is, just a chance.
And again, you feel that like tickle sensation underneath your feet before it again stops. This time, everyone is safe. No one is sent sky high. He doesn't blow the whistle again. Instead, you see that it continues to move. It doesn't stop, but you don't move until someone gets out.
Oh, nice.
Why is... Oh, God. Petal
And
jumped very badly.
Petal nervous for the close call here as it keeps moving. The safe space is now few and far between. And Neil, your number is called.
No, and Neil's like knees are like bent. He's ready as he sees this thing coming, and he's like ready.
He's
to
looking
launch.
forward to
He's
it.
trying to launch
Going
himself.
up.
Neil,
Ready for it.
roll a dex save for me.
Okay. I'm not very dexterous, so not very good.
And you time the movement poorly and just land with a thud on the ground. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you thud into the ground.
And you just hear
But
like a curse word, some curse words like, damn, I could have gone flying. And he starts
Neil
kind of stomping.
That's a lot closer to regulation.
Neil
Like
is
stomping in a
out.
circle.
Carbuncle blows the whistle, and again, people start shifting, moving while they can. And a moment later, you feel that it continues to move. And this time, just narrowly missing you again, Petal.
Jumps again, really badly.
As it goes once more. And we're eliminating those safe spaces.
So tense.
Why is this, of all the things we've done in campaigns, why is this so much
Getting
worse?
launched.
Oh!
20 is called, and
Not the one followed by the
your
20.
friend Chubb gets launched up into the air. His tiny wings are too small to help him fly, and he is eliminated as he. I need to go to the nurse.
Nice air,
And-
Chubb. Walk it off.
Carbuncle blows his whistle, and people start sprinting.
Okay.
All right, everybody ready?
I
Hey,
guess.
Morning, you think your
Here we-
number's gonna come up?
Here we go, lucky duckies. 9 again. Safe space. What's the closest that each of you have come to winning this in the past?
Maybe once.
I remember playing this. I don't remember playing this.
This is the closest to no skill needed. So I feel like Petal's gotten pretty close on this one just by
Ooh.
Yeah.
And you see Ruka, one of the bullies, goes, "Wait, I'm not ready," and just is launched up into the air. And when he lands, goes, "Oh no! Stop looking at me! Stop!" And runs away.
You hear Neil behind Morning go, I think lizard tails are probably lucky too. I wonder if we get it from him. We might be able to get some more luck.
Carbuncle blows the whistle again, and there's a
Is
mad
everyone
dash.
moving? Okay.
We just don't have any extra spaces, as people are. All right, and up next, who is the unlucky one? Number 3, Oof, by Chip. As this fennec fox is launched into the air. Lands kind of gracefully, though. And there's another blow of the whistle.
Oh, no.
Running into the middle and then finding a space.
Smart. Yeah, we're down to just a handful of you left. 16.
Oh no!
Hang on tight, Petal.
That's me.
Petal. Now, Petal, you are a leaper. So,
Can I jump with this?
yeah, go ahead and roll dexterity with advantage. Dexterity save.
Oh, that's gonna be so bad.
And unlike Neil, you were ready for this. Unfortunately, there's no unoccupied spaces adjacent to you, but you are not hurting any from this fall. You are okay. The whistle blows one more time, as you are now the last hope for Bumble Snuff.
Is it like a win for our cabin?
I mean, it's pride for the cabin, certainly. And if your cabin does well enough, then you might get better outing for your field assignment. And if you don't do well, you might not get a field assignment at all. You, Morning, are the last hope here.
No!
And it comes
Okay.
calling.
Wow.
It's lightning, right?
It's just like launching you up into the air. Yeah.
I'm gonna do my my shard eruption, but make it be transmute or make it be lightning, and I'm going to shoot that at Shay.
Okay. So shard eruption is like in a emanation, but I'll allow you to try it for this one. So if you want to, because do you have a cantrip that you could roll in place of that?
Sorcerer's Burst
Perfect.
to like target.
Yeah. And as you're launched, you channel this energy over at Shay. It hits, staggers her back, and she says, "Wow, what a sore loser!" And it kind of like brushes herself off a little bit, and you can see her like wincing as as she does. But I need you to make a deck save with advantage since you've done something to try to,
Alt,
mitigate this.
Control.
Alt for advantage.
Dex. Ooh. We'll see.
And like Petal, you are able to kind of tuck and roll and avoid taking any damage
We've
from
got
this.
lots of practice getting knocked out of these things.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna roll to see who ends up winning here.
If it's
We'll just leave people in place. Okay, we've got 13 gone. What number is Shay on right now?
18.
6 is gone. Oh, and Shay goes down. At the very least, it's not her.
Well, I think her whole group, because this person over here.
Yeah.
Ditto's
Yeah.
still in.
No, he was 6. You just did 6 a second ago.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I did. Never mind. Yeah, so
So
they
Ditto, her cabin's
lost as
done.
well.
Yeah.
So now we're cheering for this guy down here.
You're cheering for Rico.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're cheering
perfect.
for our owl friend.
Then let's cycle through. What do we have left? Oh
You shouldn't have cheered for him, guys.
No!
Put your
Should've
faith
just
in the
let him
wrong
alone.
one. And it is down to the final 3.
4. No,
Down to
3.
the final 2 as you see Poppy, this penguin gets knocked out.
2 and 7. Oh,
7, and the victor is Jinx, this little ball of slime. You're not sure what Jinx is. Maybe that's why Jinx was so successful in this. But it's one trial down, and so far, utter failure.
but failure for everybody.
Yeah.
Failure for everybody. Somebody roll a d6. And we'll re-roll. Oh, 4 is good. Okay. You have a few minutes of downtime in between here as everything gets set up for the next event. What are y'all doing?
I am trying to instruct Neil on proper jumping form.
And Neil is laying on the ground, just rolling his eyes and trying to take a nap.
No, because the reason you fell, so your back foot, you got to plant them both evenly, and you slid. Yours was a little uneven, and then you got to bend your
Mhm.
legs at the same time, or you're gonna get launched the wrong direction.
Yep. And Neil's just agreeing and kind of nodding along as he's laying on the grass.
He's so over us and so used to us at the same time.
He's so used to the lectures, it happens all the time, and he's just yep, yep. No, I hear
While
you.
they're doing this, Morning's going to be sitting off to the side with a pocket watercolor kit and painting them as they're arguing, or as Neil is getting lectured.
Petal is drawing a diagram of how to jump
Yeah.
for Neil right now.
And Neil is not even looking, but just nodding along. Yep. Yep.
As you're all doing this, you see Valen, the Teoran counselor, is moving amongst people, saying "Boo-boos, ouchies. Is everybody okay? Does anybody need a little bit of help?"
I got a
and you
scraped
see,
elbow. Neil says as he holds his
got-
elbow from the ground.
Yeah, Neil got hurt.
and Valen comes up to you, Neil, says, "Neil, buddy, don't you think you can probably handle that yourself? You're kind of It's,
Do
and that's
it
fine,
or
that's fine.
don't, lady.
Yeah, okay. Do you want me to kiss it like I do with the younger ones?
No, either heal it or go away.
And she puts her hand on your elbow and restores you back to full health.
A little creeped out by that.
Yeah.
And after a few minutes of some hasty sketching or painting and jumping instructions, you are summoned to another section of the fields, and there are fewer of you this time, as not everyone has shown any aptitude for magic. A lot of the folks here are, to this point, entirely magical duds. But each of you has shown at least some facility with some minor spell casting. And Valen walks among you and says, "All right, campers. I know this is one that a lot of us have been waiting for. I just want to say, morning, I'm so impressed with what I've seen from you. Now, I did see what you did to Shay, and let's just remember that during this we are aiming at the targets, not at each other. Okay? Okay. Shay, maybe we just play a little bit nice today, okay? Okay, Shay, thanks. That sounds good. Neil, buddy, are you with me? Neil?
And Neil's like staring up at the sky, just. I think that one looks like a turtle.
Neil, you gotta focus, buddy. Did you take your meds this morning?
Whatever. I'm here. That's all that counts. Let's just do this. God.
Sure, buddy, sure. See you next year. Petal, can you remind everybody how the scoring goes?
Yes. Okay. So it's kind of like bowling. But I think that it's the numbers are reversed.
What's bowling? Is that an above ground sport?
It is. Yes. Okay. Oh, I don't know what your version would be. I don't actually know how the scoring works.
No, certainly the Petal. Even if she
Petal would
certainly does. And so Petal would know that you have a series of targets here. The first three targets, first three rows of targets are stationary, and thus are easier to hit. Now, the farther away that they get, they're a little bit harder to hit. And those back two rows of targets are moving, not ever particularly far, but just to the left and right one space of where they currently are, making them a bit more challenging to hit. And so we'll roll initiative. And we will go until all of the targets have been hit. The targets are worth the number of points as they are in the row. So this is 1 point here, 2 points, 3 points, 4 points, 5 points. And so you do whatever you want to do on your action to try to hit these targets, but it has to be with a spell. As this is Spellball.
Is it like a knock them down sort of thing, or is it
literally as soon as you hit it, it's like you break the target. It has 1 hit point.
And here comes Petal being annoying. What are the specific restrictions on how you can hit it?
As long as it is with a spell and you do not go advance any farther than you are right now.
Okay.
Then you are in the clear.
Okay.
Okay. Make sense?
Think so.
Okay.
I've done this a million times, so it gotta make sense.
All right. Then everybody roll initiative. Okay, Neil, despite the fact that you're like kind of present only,
Yep.
You are up first.
Cool.
What's where are you targeting, Neil?
I'm just gonna target and see what happens.
Okay. Ooh, so it's going to need to be one that has an
Okay.
attack to it because these are.
Let me double check then. Hold on.
Does Neil have any?
No, I do. I just they're actual spells. Does it matter that they're actual spells? Because I was trying to use cantrips if we had to hold on to spell slots. Or
So
something.
here's what it is. I'll give you a cantrip that you wouldn't actually
No,
have. Just for
actually,
the
hold on.
sake
I
of
got
this.
another one. I got an idea. Let me see if this works. Hold on.
Because I think all of your cantrips are actually, with the exception of Shocking Grasp, are.
Nope, that's a saving throw. I think so. Except for Shocking Grasp.
So here's what we're gonna do. Actually, since
get
Shocking Grasp
Fireball
is
or
your
something?
only attack cantrip,
Hmm.
what you will do is you're basically trying to do Shocking Grasp at range. Which, if you win this event, you get the Spell Sniper feat. So it would allow you to do that anyway. So you're gonna make your attack rolls at disadvantage.
Cool.
You can cast any other spells that are ranged attack spells normally. So you were targeting this one with a 9. You miss the target, and you see that this little burst of electricity just kind of peters out about 15 feet in front of you. It is Shay's turn next. She is just going to start nice and easy breezy with the closest one. And she hits, taking it out, getting 1 point. Up next is Morning.
I'm going to use my innate sorcery ability as a bonus action.
Okay.
I now have advantage on attack rolls with sorcerer spells.
Heck yeah.
So I'm gonna go. I guess I'm gonna go for that. And that'll be at an advantage, right?
Mm-hmm. So that's all.
Birds. Oh, I use control.
Ooh.
Oops.
It's okay.
Well,
it was the
doesn't
same
matter.
thing anyway.
Double lines.
And with a 16, you catch it, time it just right, and obliterate it, jumping up into a quick lead with 5 points. It is now your turn, Petal.
Okay, Petal is gonna shoot a firebolt at the Farlander.
Okay. Oh, and Petal with a 14, you fire your firebolt, and you just mistime it as it zips just shy of the target.
Can I move to stand in the center over here to stay parallel? Okay. Yeah, I go stand over here.
Wait, what are we doing? Are we moving? Okay, whatever. And Neil moves over back where Petal was.
Neil, it's back to you. And Valen says, yep, it's fine to move as long as it's lateral. Neil, that means side to side.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Technically, it means
totally
in a line.
knew that.
And Neil, you fire off a guiding bolt and crash into this back target and obliterate it for 5 points. Very good, Neil.
All right, I need you to get away from me. You know that's what's coming in your head. Seriously, move.
Okay. And she backs off. It is Shay's turn next. She's going to go for one of these mid-range ones for 3 points. And is going to miss. Just whatever, I meant to do that. It's fine. Morning, it's back to you.
Smith. Targeting one of these back ones.
All right.
Another sorcerer's burst. Oh no.
Oof. And this time, the timing is off as roll a perception check.
Ooh. Is this using is this like hearing based?
Is it hearing based?
Yeah,
This
what is
particular
that?
one? No, this was sensory, or a different sense. So up next is you, Petal.
Okay, I'm gonna try and shoot the center one.
Okay, 3 points if you hit. 3 points as you blast it with your fire bolts. Petal jumps into third place since Morning and Neil are tied for first. And it's back to you, Neil. What you got?
Whatever.
I hope Neil wins.
I just.
Neil, which one were you attacking?
One at the front, one right
Okay.
there on the hand side.
So that's got to be at disadvantage since that's outside
I
of the range of
tried
the
to
spell.
hit. I
That's
tried
right, I
to.
got you. It doesn't matter. You still hit.
Yeah.
Even with disadvantage, that's another 2 points as Neil is in a pretty good lead at this point.
Neil's not even keeping track. I'm gonna be honest.
Shay is in last and is going to try to catch up here, going for that back mid, and is going to hit. And it is taken out. Now she is in second place. It is back to you, Morning, as this is just rapid fire at this point.
Same thing.
Same thing, and this time you find the mark. Another 5 points. Brings you into the lead at 10. Petal.
I'm going for this center row here, the right.
Okay, another 3 points if you hit. And you just enough to hit that one, Petal. There's another 3 points. 6 tied for last with Shay. It's back to Neil.
This is so annoying. Whatever.
But you're doing a great job, bud.
And then a great job, bud.
And
And
your guiding
Neil-
bolt just rips through for 5 more points.
Just the sarcasm and the
Don't overdo it, though, buddy. Don't overdo it.
Mm.
Shay's up next. She's going for a 4-pointer. And is going to miss. It is back to Morning.
Again.
That's another 4 points for you. Morning is now just ahead of Neil, 14-12. Petal, your turn.
Okay, Petal's gonna try and take out the easy ones at the front.
Okay, 2 points for that first one if you hit it. Yeah, it's gone. 2 points. Up to 8. Shay is now firmly in last. It's your turn, Neil.
Mm-hmm. Why is it not doing that? I'm holding control, right?
I hate you. I don't know. Doesn't matter. You still hit. And that's another 4 points for Neil. Up to 16. And it is Shay's turn. Shay's going for the same one you are targeting here. And misses again. Just a poor display. Morningstar, what you got?
Let's go.
Ooh, good thing you got that advantage. You hit for another 4 points. You're now at 18. It's going to come down to if Neil gets this or not on his turn.
Petal's gonna,
It is, Petal first.
Petal's gonna try and get the back one.
Okay, this is 4 if it hits. It misses since that's a little bit higher AC. It's back to you, Neil. You can pull ahead.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter always, guys.
I can't
that
get
is
it to roll.
Definitely
again.
going to miss.
Can you roll
Shay is going to...
Wait, I need to roll at disadvantage.
You
right?
no,
It-
because
yeah,
you
it
took
already
the
missed.
lowest, so
I
it's
wanted
like-
to see what else I could get, though. Okay.
You're not gonna get higher than that.
Shay
Yeah,
takes a
you're
shot,
getting lower.
also misses. It's back to you, Morning.
Oh no!
Oh no.
15 hits for another 4 points. You have sealed the win with 22, but we're playing for pride now. Petal,
Can I hit it?
Damn.
can you hit it? Yes, you can. Petal takes
Go.
3. It doesn't change your positioning, but you get the bronze medal here. And Valen strides forward and says, Morning, that was so impressive. I'm so impressed. Shay, we need to have a conversation. Come with me. And you see
What
Petal
about
and
my
Shay pull the-
badge?
Oh, yep, 1 sec. What are y'all doing as this is happening?
Petal is cleaning up the targets on the field.
Of course she is.
Good job,
Morning.
Neil.
And Neil's
Morning.
just like sat down back on the ground and is laying down again. Like, you too, Morning. Well done. Whatever. Good job. Mm-hmm.
I like
Can
the
you-
part where you didn't let Shay win.
That what happened? Yeah.
That's
Well,
what we did.
she's annoying, so can't let her win.
Can you roll a perception check at advantage, Morning?
Yes, I can.
You are, with your preternatural hearing, being a Collidon, you hear Valen and kind of scolding Shay, saying, "I saw what you did. I know that you thought it was funny, but doing what you did to Petal was not fair. So let's make sure that we are competing with sportsmanship moving forward, okay? Yeah, whatever, I guess. It's fine. She didn't even win. It's fine. I lost. Whatever." And she skulks off.
Petal. Petal.
Oh, did you want to get the rest of the paper?
No, I have to tell you some hot gossip.
And Petal sort of hops over. to-
I'm whispering what happened to Petal as the counselor's coming. And then they were talking about you, and they said that they tried to sabotage you.
But you can't do that. That's against the rules.
And the counselor didn't say anything except off to the side, so I think we should report them too.
Valen comes up and to you, Morning, and hands you a very shiny spell targeting badge, and pins it to your gives it to you and lets you do with it what you will.
I have my vest. I have turned it into like a little apron, and I pin it to the front of my apron with all my other little badges,
Nice.
That was
including
very,
ones I made myself for myself.
very impressive. You were just so locked in. That's one of the higher scores that I've seen. So congratulations.
It's so much easier when you're doing it through the air and not through the aether. It's just weird.
Oh yeah, I never thought about that. I actually haven't been. I don't know if it if I would.
You're not very
I'm
well
light.
traveled.
I've been through a lot of the Western
Do
Concord,
you
but
live at the camp or do you have your own house?
I mean during the summer I live here. Yeah.
Oh, do you have your own house like not during the summer? Or do you
Taylor-
are you like one of those type of people who have to share a house?
Well, Teora generally don't have houses. We are very comfortable in nature,
Oh.
but I do
Petal
have a
is-
lot of roommates. If
You don't live with
that's
your
what you're
parents still?
Teora don't really do parents.
Oh.
Petal is like vibrating anxiously next to these two, like hopping from one foot to the other.
Neil's kind of falling asleep on the grass.
Yeah,
Why
Neil,
did
take a
you-
nap, buddy.
Why did you let Shay cheat? She,
So I
bursts
was-
out.
I meant to talk to you about that. I noticed it too late, but because of that, Petal, it only seems fair that I give you another try. Would you like another try?
There's nothing about that in the rules, is there?
I don't know.
Do you want another try?
So
That's
is
how
it-
we settle ties. I guess that's kind of like a okay.
Okay, so for
Yeah.
the sake of this, what we're going to do is roll just an intelligence check, like your spellcasting check. Well, so
Okay.
like a spell attack. Just you can attack. Let me plop a target down, and if you get 22 or better on your attack roll, then we'll say that that's like the amount of points that you scored.
Oh, good. Okay.
Whatever your attack roll is how many
Uh,
points you get.
Well, the only spell attack I have at range is firebolt. So here we go.
And so you do definitely better this time. She says, but that's just not quite enough to beat that impressive run that we saw from Morning. Better luck next year. And
I didn't want to take away Morning's victory there.
oh no, you would have both won badges.
Oh.
What?
Anyways,
So when are you gonna? And she pulls out the like disciplinary notes in the like section of the camp guide, and she's like, "When is Shay gonna have to do her KP duties, and when is she gonna get her demerits?"
Shay's sitting out the next event as punishment. So
You promise?
I promise. All right, everybody. So we are at an hour here. Let's take a break. Huzzah!
Be right.
Yeah.
We're back. Did you miss
Mm.
us?
Can you
Of course you
guys
did.
check? I think we are.
I'm still getting a spin.
We're not back.
We might be back.
Maybe
Delayed.
we're back.
Let me see.
Who's to say?
If we are,
Okay.
If we are,
what's
then
up?
how you doing, stream?
Nah.
How you
There we
doing?
go. There it goes.
Hey, now we're
Hey, we're
I think
back.
now
for
we're actually,
real.
because I see it can it's actually doing it. So yeah, we should be good. We should be good.
All right,
Sorry about
everybody, we're
that.
back here at Pappy Dewthistle's Monster Camp for Pipsqueaks, Shy Guys, and Late Bloomers, and we are 2 events down. Somebody roll a d4.
It's your turn, Ruby.
Bueller. 4. This is one of the ones I'm looking forward to the most.
We just did 4, I thought.
Well, yeah, but I change it up once because now we're down to 4 events. So of
Oh,
what's
okay.
left. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
Um,
that works.
So you are summoned in a small group, your cabin plus the your rival cabin, Garblehawk, over to minus Shay, of course, to a small part of the field with a couple of trees overhead. You see Carbuncle is over there with a group of small creatures. They have broad, capped heads, little mischievous faces, all sorts of colors about them. Morning, you would be well familiar with this crew from the Ether Deep. This is a gaggle of Epongi, the little goblin-like mushroom folk of the Ether Deep. And Carbuncle says, "All right, gather round. It is time for the Pep Talk badge. It's important for any adventurer to be a good leader, to get their crew, their troops in line. Because when things are at their bleakest, you need a strong group around you. So, today is the day to prove yourselves. Do you have what it takes to inspire? Petal, how does it go?"
She flips frantically to the right page and starts reading off the rules verbatim.
Excellent. Neil, can you repeat for me what she just said?
No.
He usually can't.
Perfect. All right. Well, then, Petal, you want to go first? And as you just explained the rules here, you would know that your goal is to discern how this group of Epongi are feeling in this particular moment, and then you're going to be assigned a mood to try to instill in them, and you'll have just a short window of time to try to inspire this feeling in them through whatever means you can manage. So go ahead and roll an insight check, Petal.
Oh boy. Sure.
Okay. Now go ahead and roll a d20. Or d20. Okay. So you are assigned a feeling of optimism, and with your insight check of 20, as you look at these Epongi, you can tell that they are very, very bored. And so you can use that as you see fit to shape what it is you try to do. So what would Petal do to try to get this bored group of Epongi to feel
Optimistic?
optimistic?
I'm assuming we all speak the same language.
Yeah, they speak
right?
weird speak. There's
Okay.
the common tongue.
Would I know anything about Epongi?
Roll a history check.
I've done this 5 times already, so surely I've picked up something.
I mean, your encounters with them have been vexing. They are mercurial and they seem often hungry.
Of course. Okay. Do I know what they eat?
With a 7, you wouldn't remember.
Okay. I want them to feel optimistic.
Yes.
Okay, I can try this. All right, I'm gonna go up and like sort of try to huddle them around me, so I can talk to all of them quietly. Right?
Okay.
Okay, guys. I know like you want to leave. You don't really want to be here, right? Like you want to be done with this challenge. You're just kind of stuck here, right? Okay, so I heard, and it's on page 57 with the fieldwork guidelines, that if the weather gets really bad, then the challenges are closed, and like we can go back to our campsites, right? And so then you'd get to leave, right? Do you understand?
Yeah, well, we didn't like the books part, but we can go home.
If the weather gets really bad, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. But I think we can make that happen, and I'm going to cast fog cloud over us, so they think the weather is getting really bad.
Okay, you cast fog cloud. Roll performance or persuasion with advantage.
Okay, let me mark off the spell. I don't want to place a template down.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Persuasion or performance, you said?
You at advantage, your choice.
They're equally bad. Let's try persuasion.
Okay. As you like, you're just surrounding them in this thick fog, yeah?
Yeah, I'm trying to make them think the weather is getting bad, so then they get to go home because they have a little bit of hope there. They seem optimistic when they walk out of the fog because they get to go home. So I'm like, guys, look, see, the weather's really bad now. You get to go home.
We feast. Roll a dex save at disadvantage.
Sure.
They're gonna roast the bunny. The child bunny.
That's great.
The kid bunny is about to get roasted. I feel it too.
Yep, I'm dying.
You start to feel like limbs grabbing at your ankles and like sort of like gummy mouths, like just trying to gnaw into you, and it doesn't taste good. And they start like just running in a panic away from the fog cloud, bumping into each other, bumping into you, and Carbuncle dispels the fog cloud. Blows a whistle at a very high pitch that I think only you would be able to hear, Morning, and suddenly the Apongi come running back to the space. Better luck next time.
Petal just like
next time.
hops over really sadly.
Ruka, you're next. Show him how it's done. Yes, sir. And he is going to try to do an insight check here to see if he can figure out how they're feeling. At this moment, he's confident that he knows nothing. Somebody roll a d20 for me. Okay, thank you, Neil. Ruka, you gotta make them feel afraid.
Damn, I want that one.
Aye, boss. Okay, so, roar. I'm gonna eat you because that's what I do. I eat my vegetables.
Skinny little like gecko.
Which one is
Yes.
Ruka? Oh god.
And so he's going to roll his intimidation at disadvantage because he does not know what they fear. And you see a couple of them kind of like look at him and then just start cackling, and Ruka has failed. Okay, anybody want to go next? Morning, Neil, Ditto.
Push Neil.
Jeez, morning. All right, I'll go.
You're
I
good at
just want to go last. Yeah.
All right, Neil, go ahead and roll an insight check.
Wait, hold on. That wasn't a check. That was just insight.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what it was.
Cool.
You are confident in this moment, as they are ever changing, ever fleeting, that this group is feeling, with a 15, they are feeling sleepy. And roll a d20 to determine how you're supposed to make them feel.
Man, if I could have gotten sleep. Sleepy, that would have been so much easier.
With a 14.
Shit.
Yeah. Outrageously horny.
This is a child's camp.
Yeah.
I've grown Apungi who are feeling
You don't know how old these Apungi are.
ew, little measurement.
Oh no.
You know that they're sleepy, and you know what your task is.
Ew. Ew. It's a teenage boy.
This is gonna go so well. Oh god.
Use your shaft. Use your shaft. Think of your shaft.
What's the Apongi version of Morningwood?
So I'm going to snap my fingers, clap my hands, say, "Wake up! You guys hear that over there?" And I'm going to cast thaumaturgy. And I don't know what we're standing in front of, but like if there's a building or a forest or an area that's a little far away but close enough that they can hear, I'm going to use thaumaturgy to basically make phantom sounds come from it. And they're going to be the cries of the female version of them. And like some of them are cooing like, "Come here, come closer."
God, I love it. Okay, go ahead.
And I'm gonna
Does that
basically be like,
sound
"Do you guys
like-
hear that over there? There's ladies waiting over there for you." What's the guy? What's the owner of the? What's the head camp person's name again?
Pappy Dewthistle.
Pappy promised you guys. Pappy told me to let you guys know that since y'all are done now, you guys can go over there and have some fun with those lovely ladies of y'all's.
Okay.
And that's what I'm doing. So
Roll a deception check at advantage, but instead of using charisma, we'll use your spellcasting modifier for it. So since you're casting a spell here, so instead of subtracting 1 from the roll, you'll add 3 to the roll.
okay.
So whatever you roll will actually add 4 to it. Okay, so a 14.
Well, if I roll 11, do I add 4 to it, or is it still the 10 with the -1?
Yeah, so it was a -1 plus 3, so we're just adding 4 to the 10. Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
And you see that the group looks, huh? And start just sprinting over towards the sound of the noises that you have made. Yes.
Flirty ladies, cooing sounds, sexual
And
noises. Yeah.
Carbuncle. Very nice. I don't know how you woke them up like that with just clapping your hands. They normally are much more difficult to rouse. Good job.
Yeah, whatever. And Neil
You're
just pops
in
back
contention.
down. And Neil's actually paying attention now since Morning pushed him. He's like, "All right, Morning, your turn."
Why are you so good with creepy little men?
You don't want to know.
I don't think I don't think that should be part of this game.
Okay, good. I'm glad that I was
It's in the rule book.
black. That
No, it's not.
that was highly inappropriate for children our age.
She
Excuse
starts
me.
looking through the rule
We're
book.
not children our
Carbuncle
age.
blows the whistle, and Ditto strides forward and is going to go next. It's going to, let's see. He's okay. And D20 from someone, please.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. So they are meant to feel contemplative.
Oh God.
And so Ditto strides forward to this group that has been resummoned, sits down among them. They're kind of chattering amongst themselves. And you see Ditto just opens his beak, and the same sort of chittering sounds is produced pretty accurately. Let's see how he does with his deception. He got a good roll on the insight.
Oh wow.
Oof. A nat 20 on that. And the chittering stops. The Apungi look at each other, start like stroking their little mushroom chins. Deep in this contemplation, Ditto has succeeded with flying colors here. And Carbuncle's like, good job. All right, morning.
Okay.
Comes down to you.
You got this, okay?
Wipe my hands on my skirts because I'm getting sweaty. Insight.
Yep, insight. See how they're feeling. They are looking pissed. Roll a d20. Okay. You have to make them feel enraged.
So they look
Got this
pissed.
morning.
They already look pissed.
Now I gotta make him more pissed.
Just gotta piss them off more.
Okay.
Finally, a pairing that makes sense.
Right? Yeah. What do I have? I'm just going to start like laying it on them. Actually, I know where your uncle Stuart, where his hoard is, and my family borrows from there all the time. And you guys just like don't even notice that we borrow from you. And I'm like, I mean, like seriously.
I like it. So
She goes into talking about like how like her family knows some of their hole ups and how they've been like slowly siphoning from them.
okay, you can roll deception or persuasion or performance at advantage.
Deception.
And you they have, you know, the hoard that with the leaves and the bones
Mhm.
and
The crystals.
the rats. No, and starts like just throwing their little Apungi tantrums. And Carbuncle finally calms them down and says, all right, good morning. That was excellent. Okay, the three of you succeeded. You get one more crack at it. You all have the same task. Are you ready? I'm talking to you, Ditto, Morning, Neil. You made it to the finals. Congratulations. Petal, can you roll a d20?
Yeah.
You're going to determine the goal. Roll it again. I think we did 6, did we? No. Your goal is overwhelming excitement. Can you get them excited? And
Not horny, excited now, right?
excited.
I mean, they're very
Interpret
close.
it as you will. Go ahead and roll some insight checks to see if you have an understanding of how they're feeling.
That was terrible.
Neil,
not into this
you can
at
read them as well as you can read anything, which is not at all.
Yeah, I can read. I just don't want to.
Morning, they seem like they're kind of irritated at this point by being here so long and being like, running around and being summoned back and not being fed anything. So we'll go from low to high. Neil, what do you do to try to excite this group?
I'm gonna clap my hands again to get their attention over on me, making them focus on me. I'm saying, hey, if you run up to him and steal his whistle, you guys can run off. You don't have to do this anymore.
Okay, roll a persuasion check.
And I'm just gonna
just
try and
it's
persuade
just
them.
straight disadvantage. We're gonna say because you rolled the nat 1 on the insight check.
Wait, that's not fair. Just because I rolled a nat one on the insight, being
You don't know how they're
rude,
feeling,
man.
and
Doesn't
it
matter.
doesn't matter. What is it saying?
Whatever. And Neil just goes and sits back down as usual.
And they have not moved a jot here. We'll have Ditto go next, see what he can do. And he launches into this just dance, since he doesn't really have anything to say at the moment, as they are staring in silence, and he's really, the only thing he can do is repeat what he's just heard, which was unsuccessful. So he's going to try to persuade at disadvantage here. And again, they're just looking at him with kind of just bored annoyance. Morning. You don't have a tough a tough challenge here. What do you do to try to excite this group of very unexcited Apongi?
I pull out some of my alchemist supplies and I start making them a little bit of hooch.
Okay.
Nice.
Roll alchemist supplies with advantage.
She just pulled out the flask at the family barbecue.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they are like cats that have gathered when like they hear a tin opening. They're just like trying to breathe in the vapors and like trying to like grab the bottles from you, and then like, start fighting over them. And you have succeeded with flying colors to excite this group of Apongi. And Carbuncle, all right, everybody, give her a round of applause. She's cleaning up today.
That was really well thought out, Morningstar.
You're not gonna tell on me, Petal, are you?
What did you do?
Nothing.
I don't think I noticed you do anything.
She passed. That's what
The
she
rules-
did.
And I
Neil
put
yells from the back.
You're allowed to use like outside training and stuff in the challenges. So like you didn't do anything wrong with using your alchemist supplies.
Yeah, you used everything you have. That's what they asked for you. She
Is it
won.
because your family steals from them?
That was a lie.
Yeah,
We
Petal,
never
I think
thought
Now
I
of
knew
very
that.
conflicted about you lied, but you're also not a thief. So now I don't know.
All right, kid. Well, here's your badge for inspiration. You now have the inspiring leader feat,
Fuck it.
which means again you get to increase your wisdom or your charisma by 1. It's going to be a Morningstar OP.
1?
Yeah.
I feel like it's pointless to drop it in charisma, but I'll drop it in charisma anyways.
You do know I am going to have to confiscate that hooch.
What hooch?
The Pungy have it all.
I'll just drop another thing into it, mess it up.
No,
It
no,
smells like farts. Here you go.
Oh. Takes a sniff and drinks it.
He'll get diarrhea.
Lovely.
Bad worse.
Ah.
All right. That is 3 events down. We'll do a D4 from somebody.
Oh no.
A 1. Okay. You are summoned back to a far end of the fields where you see a ring of what look like just like training dummies that you would take a swing at. Some of them are on ropes, and Valen is there, and she says, "Okay, everybody, this is the one that I know a lot of you've been waiting for, and a lot of you've been fearing. This is the endurance test. Are we excited? Yay! Endurance. Just remember that we'll be here to fix your boo-boos and your ouchies, and no one has technically died, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. So take a moment, prepare yourself, and then Petal will go over the rules.
That's exactly what happens if Matilda knew the rules.
And so that this is a trial of just how much abuse can you endure. You are just going to be battered from left and right by very thinly padded dummies and attacks from your counselors.
Amazing.
Wonderful.
Okay. Anything that anybody needs to do before you?
What are the fail conditions?
So basically, we're going to do this until you drop down to 0 HP.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it drop to 0 HP or like drop down onto the ground, sort of like?
It's 0 HP.
Okay.
Or
So we
is
just
it,
have to stand here
could
and
it be unconscious?
Yeah, unconscious would work. Yeah, that's effectively 0 HP. So yeah, if you want to
Okay.
do some spell casting here, you would certainly be able to.
Okay.
And so this is for the tough feat if you are the last one standing.
Sure.
Okay, so everybody needs to roll initiative.
Oh, we're still.
We're still in initiative.
We're still in initiative from before.
Oh, you are. Oh, I've got the wrong map activated. Then I've got to put you back over here. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, because that's fine. You can just stay on this map then. Let me just drop your good
Okay.
friends.
I removed my token from combat, I think.
Okay.
I got a nat 1 on initiative. It's gonna be a great time.
How do we take ourselves out to re-roll initiative? Because we're still on.
Let
from last
me
time.
remove you.
There's under utility.
Oh, okay.
Got the same thing.
Sweet.
Hey, I did better than last time.
I don't know why Ruka's name says player character. Oh, I think I accidentally deleted you there, Neil.
Oh no, Neil, you have to roll again.
So we will set our starting orientation here. On your turn, you can move as much as you'd like. Things will be flying in at you, trying to hit you, and you'll have a chance to try to avoid those things. So, Neil, yeah, can you roll initiative again? There we go. That's a little better than we had before. Okay, so up first is Ruka, and a large swinging bag comes crashing in toward him, and he's going to make a dex save, and he's not very good at those. He fails the save, and he is going to take 4 points of damage as he is almost knocked over, but keeps his feet. Neil, it is your turn.
I'm just going to cast bonus action Sanctuary for 1 minute.
Okay, so go ahead and cast the spell.
Okay, I need to target myself, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, and with this, you are warded, which means any attack that's coming towards you, I'll roll a flat wisdom save here to see if it's redirected to someone else nearby. So let's see. D20. Your sanctuary is effective. Roll a any die. Odd goes to Ruka. Even goes to Shay. Okay, Ruka's got to make another dex save. And he fails. He takes another 3 points, and he is looking hurt. And it is Neil. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope. Just gonna
Okay.
like literally sit on the grass or just stand there looking at my nails, looking around, arms crossed.
All right, Ditto is up next. Going to start with a dex save. Is going to fail his save, takes a bit of damage as an attack comes in, takes 4 points. He is not very hardy, so he doesn't have a lot left. And he is going to cast dancing lights. And he is going to put them right around you, Morningstar, trying to distract you. Since you have been kicking ass, it is Petal's turn. Petal,
Oh god.
can you make a dex save? Unless you have anything you'd like to do right before that.
I think anything I would do would be a reaction to getting hit.
Okay. Petal, you are able to dodge out of the way of this incoming attack, and you don't take any damage.
Yes. Okay. What is the range on this? Sorry. Okay. Before doing this, Petal would know, is it against the rules to do things that affect other players in the challenge?
It is not explicitly banned
Okay.
or barred.
Okay. I'm okay with letter of the law. Is it like an Arita, or are these things just coming out of nowhere?
Yeah, I mean I didn't put like any tokens on here, but yeah, you've got all around you just various things kind of attacking from all sides. There's some of the counselors are coming through with like thinly padded clubs taking swings at you.
Is there somewhere I could hide?
You can try to hide, certainly. So if you want to try to hide, you can roll a stealth check at disadvantage.
Okay. I think
And if you
that
get a
is
15, you're hidden.
I think that is what I would do right now.
Okay. Petal, it's hard to find anywhere to hide when there's just chaos all around you and attacks coming from
She
every
just like
direction.
flattens herself on the ground and thinks that she's hidden.
Flattens, but not
She's loafing.
not
you
out
know?
of danger here. Morning, it is your turn. Can you make a dex save with disadvantage?
Ugh.
As
Why do I have disadvantage?
because these lights are like shining right in your face, preventing you from, just distracting you. You are going to take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you are momentarily just grazed by an incoming attack that you nearly got out of the way of. Anything you want to do on your turn here?
Yeah, I'm
Morning.
just going to side-eye Ditto and Mind Sliver them.
Okay. Mind Sliver. He is not a super intelligent boy. And he fails. He's going to take that 2 points of damage and also have that minus D4 to his next save.
Yep.
Okay, then up next is Shay, who's going to make a dex save. And fails her save. Oh, he's got to make the concentration check on his dancing lights. Oh, I had the wrong person roll. Okay, he's still concentrating. Shay takes some damage. But like you, not a whole lot done to her. And she is going to pulls something out of her pack and tries to toss it over in your direction. Petal, make a perception check.
Cheater!
Petal, you see incoming is what looks like a handful of caltrops. Make a dex save at advantage.
Okay. What I held. Okay, whatever. Try again.
We can
Hey!
nat 20. I would say with that, you're able to catch them if you want.
Yes.
Just Jack style.
Yes.
Grabbing them out of the air. What?
Thanks
Oh,
for all
sorry.
the tools.
Yeah, sorry that slipped. It is
It's
back
sweet that
to
you didn't learn anything from having to sit out last time.
it is back to Ruka. Is going to make a strength save as one of the counselors comes charging in, attempting to knock him over. And he holds his ground and pushes back and is not moved or damaged. It is Neil's turn. Neil, did we skip you last time? No?
You're muted.
Oh, okay.
No, they
You
did
haven't
Sanctuary
skipped
Sanctuary
me.
last
I'm in
time.
Sanctuary. This is my
Oh,
second
that's right, you're
turn
in
in
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the Sanctuary. Okay, so we'll see if this is redirected. It is redirected. Roll any die to see who's it going toward.
Gonna roll this die.
Okay, it's going back to Ruka, who's got to do another strength save. And fails this time, is going to take enough points of damage to knock him over unconscious, prone. He is out of the match. It's down to the 5. Neil, anything you're doing on your turn as you are just chilling in your sanctuary?
I'm just gonna walk a little bit closer over to Shay. Just kind of stand a
Okay.
little bit closer to them. But otherwise, I'm not taking any actions of any kind. Just walking.
Okay, perfect.
Hands in pockets, just strolling.
Ditto's up next. Is going to subtract a d4 from this. Can you roll that d4? Oop, it's a 0. You got a 0. As he is bowled over.
-2.
-2 by this attack. Knocked prone, is just barely conscious. That is his whole turn. Petal, it is your turn. Can you make a strength save, please?
Probably not, but let's try. Nope.
Oh, Petal. Crouching low doesn't
Oh.
seem to help, as Petal, you take 5 points of
Ow.
damage as you are just pile drived into the grounds and are indeed prone. And what are you concentrating on?
I'm
Anything?
not concentrating on
Okay,
anything.
then let's just.
Oh, that might have been
that.
from Fog Cloud from last.
It certainly would have been that. Okay. Then that means it is back to.
Oh,
And
it's
do you have
my
anything you want to
turn.
do, Petal? Sorry.
Yeah, I want to get closer and throw the caltrops back at Shay.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to throw them, no problem.
Okay.
So she will have disadvantage on her save.
And then I want to leap away because I don't want to stand next to Neil.
Neil's just kind of watching this. his
Everyone
head going
around
like-
Neil is getting hit.
You leap away.
So I leap away, whatever double
Okay.
my leap jump distance is.
Very good. Then Morningstar, it is. Oh, he should have made another concentration check. And the lights are gone. So you are not making saves at disadvantage anymore.
Strength, right?
Yes, indeed.
Hmm.
Morningstar, you are clear of the lights, but you are bowled over, driven into the ground for 4 points of damage, and you are on the ground. What are you doing, Morningstar?
It was a counselor, right?
Yeah.
Can I do a shard eruption at them?
Yes.
I don't. Is there anyone I can target?
You can target Shay. That's fine.
Okay.
As this just burst of crystals shoot out from you, they like take a leap back. Whoa, ooh, easy there, little buddy.
Sorry, I do that when I get nervous.
A spontaneous eruption. All right, it is Shay's turn next. She's going to make this save at disadvantage. And she is not strong. Nat
Definitely
1
not strong.
is going to take 5 points of damage. She's hurt, and is going to just use the rest of her turn to pick herself up and move away from you, Neil.
Mhm.
Speaking of Neil, it is back to you. So far, unaffected. As we'll see if this next attack does anything. Nope, it's going to. I think you two are. Nope, Shay is closest, so it's coming for her. Shay's going to make a dex save and succeeds and is undamaged. Neil, anything on your turn?
Just gonna kind of stride
Don't get closer to me.
into the middle of everybody, just to try and be like equidistant from everybody.
You're
Just kinda
closest
standing
to
there.
me right now, Neil.
You can move. Neil
Okay.
says, "Morning."
Oh, okay, Neil. Okay.
Ditto is
guys.
out. It is just you three and Shay, and everybody but Neil's looking kind of rough at the moment. Petal, it's your turn.
Okay.
Can you make a dex save?
I'm sure I could try. Nope. No,
And
I can't.
with that,
Can I
Petal,
shield that?
to re-roll the dex save, yeah. Re-roll it with advantage. With a 12, you're half the damage with so you take only 2 points. So, Petal, you're on your feet, but barely.
Okay. I used my spell, so I'm just gonna hop away from fucking Neil over here.
Yep. Neil's just
Neil,
like,
this redirecting battering ram.
mhm.
Okay, Morningstar, can you make a dex save, please? That is going to fail.
Can I too use my shield?
You can re-roll
I
it
didn't
with
know we could use
advantage.
shields on shaves.
I mean, normally you can't.
I know.
but-
Yeah,
That's
for this particular thing, yeah. So
Oh.
re-roll with advantage.
I was looking at something else. So much better.
We'll still have it, so you take only 1 point. So Morningstar also on the edge of unconsciousness. Anything that you'd like to do?
Make
Everybody
sure
gotta get away
Shay
from
is the
Neil.
closest one to Neil.
All right, it's Shay's turn. She is going to save. She is going to run over here next to you, Morningstar, and try to sneakily jab you
This bitch.
with her. I forgot to give her an unarmed strike, which she has. Hold on one sec. Okay. And botches it. but has at least moved away. Neil, let's see. Nope. Looks like it's going to Shay's the closest. Yep. Actually, yeah. I mean, there's no one even close to you, so we're just gonna. I don't think it would be redirected to any of
No,
these
it
individuals.
It's
But
fine.
anything you'd like to do, Neil?
Hold on 1 second.
Let's go bear hug Shay.
Hey, Shay. How's it going?
Ah, you smell bad.
I don't smell bad.
Petal, can you roll a strength save?
Probably not. No. No.
Oh, Paddle is with your 1 HP.
Wait, that shield is till the end of my next turn. So shield would still be active right now.
No, because you cast it. Does it say it's the end of your
till
next
the
turn?
The end
start.
of your next.
No,
I thought-
it's till the start of your next.
No, I read it like.
Until the start of your next turn. Yeah.
But you could cast it again.
You can't.
Oh,
Yeah. So Paddle is out of the fight. Morningstar, can you roll strength save?
no.
Okay.
No, thank you.
All right. Let's see.
Ooh,
I'll
you
use my
strong.
shield. Can I use my shield?
You can use your shields
How
roll
many spell
strength
slots
with
do
it.
you have?
with advantage.
I have 2 spell slots.
And Morningstar, you are able to steel yourself against this. You're okay. Shay's up next. Oh, sorry. Anything you'd like to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking just stop. Yep.
All right. Shay is down for the counts. It is just Team Bramble Snuff. Bumble Snuff. It is your turn, Neil. What do you got? Well, let's see if it's coming for you. It finally is. Roll a dex save.
What? Those things should be coming for me.
Yeah,
I
you
rolled-
passed the save.
I rolled the 16 to see if it beat the 13. That's what I've been doing.
13 for Sanctuary.
Okay.
So
he
now
passed
roll a dex
Sanctuary.
save.
I feel like that's wrong, though. That doesn't sound right for some reason.
This spell has a DC to override it.
It's a
Oh, wait,
wisdom
so an
save
attack
normally.
roll, or is supposed to see
Yeah.
a wisdom save? Okay,
So he's just been rolling a 20 this whole time.
gotcha. So you said dexterity?
Yes, dex save. You succeed, no problem, and are unaffected for the first time. It even comes close to hitting you. Anything you'd like to do, Neil?
My sanctuary is still in effect. I'm not gonna go after morning. I'm just gonna kind of walk back over to the center.
All right, morning. Dex save.
Aki.
Morning, you're good. Anything you'd like to do? It's just you and Neil.
All right, I'm good.
Running away. Neil, roll strength save.
Okay.
As I rolled a 16. Neil, you're good. Anything you'd like to do?
I'm just gonna chill.
Neil the tank, strength save, please. Morning. And I believe that is likely to do it. Morning goes down for the count. Neil, you've done virtually nothing, just stood there, move around a little bit this whole time, but
Yep.
it was effective. And Valen comes over and congratulates you and hands you your badge for toughness, and then comes over to each of the unconscious folks and gives you some, brings you back to full health since you don't have a lot of hit points to restore. Is everybody okay? Pedal. Oh, pedal.
Are we getting spell slots back?
Yeah,
between these?
between these events, no. You'll get them back before your field assignment. Let's see. Morning back up to full. Unless you have something that gives you spell slots on a short rest, which if you have that, you could invoke that, which I don't believe at level 1 anybody does. Morning, are you okay?
I can get arcane recovery, right?
Oh yeah, it used to be level 2 feature. Now it's level 1.
So I can get 1 spell slot, or
Yeah.
Okay.
Pedal dear.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. You did a lot better than I thought.
I think so too.
You should be proud.
I am.
Maybe next year you won't go down.
Maybe.
And morning, valiant. Could have maybe like fought a little bit.
Would you like me to fight now?
If you want to fight Neil, go for it.
No, fight you now.
Oh, I don't think that would be a good idea. But let's give another round of applause for Neil. He did so well.
Neil's just standing there with his arms crossed, just like, whatever.
Whatever. So Neil, you get 2 extra HP because of tough.
Hmm.
And we are again at our hour mark, so let's take another quick break. We've got one more event. It's one of 2 potentials.
I like these mini games.
Mini games are fun, yeah. We'll be right back. Going back.
All right, everybody, we are back. The rest of the afternoon continues through a series of events. Some go your way, others less so. You sustain some more scrapes and bruises, victories and failures, and you're approaching the end, and all the while patiently and eagerly watching the cabin totals to see how Bumble Snuff is faring. And against all betting odds, Camp Bumble Snuff is in the lead. But in this second half of the afternoon, the Garblehawk camp or cabin has unfortunately made a comeback and are have worked their way into second place. And so the counselors gather around with the two of your cabins and say, all right, so amazing stuff, really impressive all day. It's just been such great camaraderie with a couple of exceptions, sportsmanship with a couple of exceptions, teamwork. It's just been impressive stuff. Yeah. You guys are doing a great job. You know how we culminate the trials. You guys excited? Petal, why don't you tell us what it is we're doing here?
Okay, so the normal way that we end the trials, and she just starts like verbatim reading.
And as you are describing the cabin melee, you are walking across the grounds to the only arena that has like been constructed on the grounds. It's got stands for way more people than are in attendance, and are ushered to your side. Carbuncle comes over. It says, "Okay, Petal. Morning, you look like you could use a little pick-me-up. You ever had this before?" And holds out a flask of what looks not totally unlike the hooch that you gave him that morning.
Oh,
Is
I
this
think, Neil, I mean, if you
within-
wanna nip too, you might help.
What do you got, ma'am?
Is this on the list of approved sports drinks and such
It's
for
not
campers?
not approved.
What is he holding in this flask?
Everybody roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Ooh.
oh yeah.
Ayo. So, Petal, you know that in your research, your studying that you've done that no one assigned you to do, you found a book on some of the alchemy of the ether deep and some of like the what they're able to synthesize with crystals, particularly those that have been infused with ether, and you know that there is an ether draft that is said to replenish your arcane reserves, and not something that I think Petal would have had firsthand, but you certainly recognize it as that.
It's not on the list of prohibited things, and nothing in the challenge rules say we can't get help from the counselors. Are you guys giving this to them too?
Yeah, they drink. Well, Ditto did, but he's the only one that really has any aptitude.
That's hilarious because Shay was in the spell sniper competition.
Yeah. Neil's just gonna grab
I'll
it.
drink it. Yeah.
Yeah, Neil's just gonna swipe it and take a chug.
Okay, roll a d4.
Okay.
Petal takes it from Neil and like cleans off the top of the jug first before she drinks it.
Neil, you get both your spell slots back.
Sweet.
Clean drink. Like
Petal,
fountain
yeah.
it, so I'm not touching it.
Yeah, Petal, you can roll a d4 as well. I mean, I think you only have one that you're
Yeah.
missing, so you will get
I'll
it back.
take it.
Pass it.
I wipe the jug top again and then I hand it to.
Surprisingly, morning. Just like a champ. She's
Roll
homeschooled.
it.
All right.
Roll a d4. Taking a little bump. Yeah, you feel rejuvenated. It's as it's your first time drinking this, it's almost like mildly intoxicating in that you feel just like this arcane surge kind of rush through you all, and you feel ready to go. Carbuncle heads into the stands with the rest of them. You see Pappy is here in attendance, just kind of over by himself, muttering, as he often is. He stands up and he says, "Well, it's been certainly an interesting day. I guess all that's left to say is fight." And everybody roll initiative. As you know, this is a no holds barred team melee. All right, let's see how they do. And they kicked your asses.
Good.
Oh gosh.
Could we have done, since we had that like short rest?
Yeah.
Could I have done inspiring leader?
Yeah, for sure. Putting it to use. Let's do our flashback.
HP.
What does morning do and say?
Okay. I need you guys to remember that like your strength is inside you, and it's about like what a good person you are inside, but you also need to understand that sometimes you have to be a bad person to bad people.
And Neil just kind of chuckles and just starts nodding his head, agreeing with everything Morning's
This is
saying.
a new take on morality for Petal.
It's okay to do bad things as long as you're doing them
As
to
long
bad
as they're
people.
in the rules? What? No. Oh.
No, as long as you're doing it to bad people.
Okay. And she starts looking for a definition of bad people.
Use
Oh,
the
oh.
tally chart. That's a good indicator of
You're right. We do have a list.
goodness and
They've,
badness.
yes, Petal and Morningstar have collected over the past several summers
Tattletale.
a list of
Sorry.
all of the infractions of fellow campers.
Oh gosh.
And Neil's gonna kind of lean over and he's like, so
Neil is
I guess
somewhere
I'm
at the top.
Yeah.
You're right.
Neil has
Yeah.
some just sad faces and happy faces instead of tallies.
There's like a couple of tildes and like
It's a little different. Different.
Neil's
different
is more
scaling.
Oh,
more
gosh.
detailed.
And with that, everybody gets 5 temp HP. Feeling inspired by this pep talk. Okay, so we have rolled initiative. Shay is acting first. She's going to use her Namasi trait of what is it that she has? Her agile. So she's going to dash as a bonus action. So she is going to move 30, 60 feet. She can't quite close the gap, but Petal, she is going to hurl a dagger at you. Or not the dagger, sorry, she's going to shoot a short bow. She doesn't have daggers. And opening shot, she hits. And Petal, you take 7 points, eating through that buffer of inspiration. But that is Shay's turn. Ruka is up next. Ruka says, "All right, guys, I'm getting really mad now," and is going to go into a rage.
Oh wow.
Ruka's a barbarian.
Very good.
Just the skinniest one on the team.
He starts charging in. Can't get very far. That's his turn. Ditto is up next and says, guys. It's just going to move about 25 feet. Sees Petal already looking a little bit hurt and is going to try to hit with a quick cantrip. It's a little starry wisp. Oh, and hits Petal. Oh no, Petal. But you only take 1 point of damage.
Ow.
However, Petal. So yes,
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was just going to say you cannot benefit from being invisible until the end of Ditto's next turn.
Okay. I don't think I have any way to become invisible anyway. So.
I mean, hiding gives you the invisible condition.
Okay.
Yeah. Petal, it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay, from the bashing toughness competition between the three of them, who went down the easiest?
Shay went down the easiest. She's
Right.
the weakest of the three.
She's getting a magic missile.
Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, that's 12 points. As 1, 2, 3, Shay. Nothing she can do about it. Are you sending? I guess are you sending all of them to her?
Yeah. Well, if 2 was gonna take her down, then
2 would not quite take her down.
Okay, then yeah.
Then 3 takes her down. She is unconscious.
And I'm gonna leap away and go hide behind Neil.
All right, Neil, it's your turn.
Neil's gonna turn around and say, "Good job, Petal," and then
Thanks.
he's going to bonus action cast healing word on Petal.
Smart.
I guess I probably would have tucked right behind Neil, trying to like hide. Okay.
If Petal's right behind me, then I'll probably cast Cure Wounds. Like if they're right up next to me, I'll do
Sweet.
Cure Wounds instead, because that's more, right? It's a chance for
Yeah.
more.
In this particular case, it's not going to matter because Petal's only lost 3 hit points. But
Yeah, use your
okay.
bonus use the lower one.
Okay, yeah. Well, then we'll use bonus action so I can have an action. I'm making sure I cast it on you. That's my biggest thing, is targeting you.
and what is the word that you say as healing?
It's good. Like I pat her on the head and say "good job," or I was
Good
saying
job.
"good job" to her when she
Good
was
job.
further away, but it's literally
Petal
just "good
has
job."
so
And there's-
rarely heard anyone tell her that in a sincere fashion.
And it was
that
very
is
sincere
very
because
healing.
the cat's now gone, and Neil's just like, "Yeah, good job."
All right,
And then
Petal, feeling good.
Neil's gonna stride forward with his 30 feet of movement. Who's closer? Hold on. Actually, no. Neil actually isn't even gonna move. Neil's gonna cast Toll of the Dead on what's his name? Barbarian Lizard Boy.
Ruka.
Ruka. Yeah.
Okay.
Toll of the Dead. Healthy target.
All right. He has not been damaged, so if he fails the save, he'll only take the 5 instead of a d12. He fails the save, he takes the full 5 points of necrotic. Ouch! That was a bad bell. Neil, anything else?
No. Just say morning. Take out Neil. Not Neil. Take out I keep forgetting his name.
Ruka.
Take out Ruka. Finish him off.
All right, morning. It's your turn.
Bonus action, I'm going to use my innate sorcery.
Okay.
And then so that gives me a +1 to saving throws and advantage on attacks. I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt at Ditto, right?
The
Yeah.
bird.
Yeah.
Ditto's the bird, yeah.
Witch Bolt is a much better spell now.
Yeah. Witch bolt got a boost.
Okay. Yeah, it should have been advantage. So let's see if that is a nat 20. It is not, but it definitely hits. Takes 8 points of it's lightning damage, yeah?
Correct.
And
What did you roll?
I
I think we
accidentally
damaged
applied
her,
oh,
not
hold
him.
because I think I accidentally had both of you targeted. So let me give you your health and temp HP back. Sorry.
You good?
Okay, and you get that free damage on your next turns. Anything else, Morning?
Nope, that'll be all.
Okay, it's Shay's turn. She's gonna make death save.
Oh, we're killing each other?
Oh god, that just got
You
so
don't know.
much more violent. I thought we were just knocking each other out.
And she fails. It is Ruka's turn. Ruka is going to dash up and get here. He can't make an attack, but he'll use his bonus action to keep his rage going. It is Ditto's turn. Ditto is going to just kind of slide over a little bit. It's going to target Shay with a quick healing word. And Shay's back up to full. Oop, it gave him the healing too. It shouldn't have done that. Let me damage him for... Goodness.
Take out Ditto. He can wake them up.
Okay, that is his bonus action, and then with his action, he is going to... Neil, you're a real thorn in his side. Having brought Petal back from the brink, is just going to fire a Starry Wisp at you. And is going to hit for 4 points of damage. And you cannot be invisible. Why is it also damaging the caster? I don't understand. It's weird.
It's being
Okay.
weird right now.
Yep. All right. That's his turn. Petal, it's you. What you got?
Okay, Petal's gonna try and shoot a firebolt at well, I'm gonna step out from behind Neil first, and then I'll try to shoot a firebolt at Ditto.
Okay.
Oh.
And with a 10 on your attack roll, it's just wide.
And she squeaks back over and steps behind Neil again.
And Ditto squeaks back. Eek! All right, Neil, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast. Ditto's been hurt, right?
Yeah.
They've all been hurt.
Okay, good. I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead on Ditto.
Okay. If he fails, he's down. And he succeeds on the save.
Damn.
Anything else, Neil?
I don't think I have any other bonus actions. I do, but let me double check if I can do what I was thinking about. I don't think I can.
Okay.
No, actually, you know what? I'm going to use my movement. I don't know if just Petal, you can follow if you want, but I'm going to stride up right in Shay's face and have my mason shield right out and being ready to smack her.
Love it. Morningstar, you're up.
Bonus action with Witch Bolt at Ditto.
Okay. I think if you click to cast it, it should prompt you.
Yep. To
Okay. For that ongoing damage. Okay, another 2 points of lightning damage. He is awfully hurt.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my action to cast Sorcerer's Burst at them. Let's go for acid damage.
Okay.
I wish that should be at advantage too.
I didn't see the roll.
It's flat because you're in melee with someone.
No, I have Spell Sniper.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
I didn't
didn't
hold down Alt.
I didn't see an attack roll pop up.
For
She got an
Sorcerer's
18.
Burst? It's 18?
Yeah, it was 18 on
It's
the-
not show. Oh, I think mine is frozen. Okay, it hits. What was the? It's enough
14
damage.
14
14
acid
damage.
Yeah, I might have to reset Foundry here after we finish this. And Ditto is down. Anything else, Morningstar?
No, that'll be it.
Good job, Morning.
Right. Shay is up next. Shay is going to take a step back from you. Neil,
I'm
anything you'd like to do?
I would love to just smack her in the face with my mace.
All right, give it a try. You hit for 3 points, not enough to take her down, but she is awfully hurt. She's going to fire an arrow with her short bow over at you, Morning, as you have established yourself as quite the threat. That is going to hit for 6 points of damage.
Okay, why did I take damage?
I don't know. It's being weird where it's... What's up?
Did I get hit?
Her
before?
temp HP is missing from the witch bolt.
Oh, okay. Sorry, hold on.
No problem.
I don't know why it's damaging the person who's casting the things too.
And it's like it's
I
got both of
don't-
us pinged for some reason. I don't have
shouldn't.
temp HP. I lost my temp HP, so I should just
Oh,
be with
okay.
full health, normal health on mine. But
But
she
Morning had 10.
Morning had her temp HP.
Okay,
So I would have just lost my temp HP.
Okay, so back to full health.
Yeah.
She does get her sneak attack damage. Why is it? Okay, I think I figured out what was going on there. So that is going to be another 4 points on you. So go ahead and roll a concentration check.
The witch bolt would drop if
Ditto went down.
Yeah,
or
I went down
no-
earlier.
does it not go down until they're dead?
Oh, I guess unconscious.
Let's
it-
see if the
does
target is ever
which-
outside or if it has total cover from you.
So it stays there as long as he's alive, I
It's,
guess.
it's still
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Okay.
Still up. Okay, that's Shay's turn. She'll just do a little bit more movement. That's her full 30. It's Ruka. Ruka's still raging and is going to take a swing with his club at you. Oh, nearly a nat 20, but instead it just misses. And can't do anything else. It's Ditto's turn. Make a death save. It is Petal's turn.
Okay. Use that yet. Okay. I'm gonna run up and smack Ruka and use shocking grasp.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Good damage.
And
He is hanging on by a thread.
good. And then
Ow.
Leaper as my bonus action, I can jump away without triggering opportunity attacks.
Heck yeah.
So I don't know what my full jump distance is, but I'll just get behind.
Your normal jump distance is 8 feet, or so it'd be 4 feet from a standing jump.
Okay.
But yours is what, doubled
So-
or tripled?
Doubled.
Doubled. Okay.
So I just jump behind Morningstar.
Perfect. Okay. Then it is Neil's turn. Neil, what do you got?
I'm going to go ahead and cast Toll of the Dead again on Shay, who's damaged.
Okay, if she fails, this is enough to do it. And she is down.
And then just to be nice, I'm going to cast Healing Word over on Morning.
Okay.
I can get that to work. Yes. Go for it. So she should be back up to full health once more.
Oh
And
yeah.
all you just hear is another good job from Neil over to the ladies in the group.
Great teamwork, guys.
And Morning, it's your turn.
Shay's down.
Shay and Ditto
Shay's
are down.
Ditto's down.
Ditto's down. So
Ruka's hanging by a thread.
Yes, free bonus action to take away death saves from Ditto. Is that a thing?
Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm using my action Mind Sliver on Ruka.
He's not a smart boy. Let's see. What's he got? Ruka goes. Oh, why did it do Ditto? Hold on.
Ditto's already down.
That's more
Even
fitting.
better.
He takes the 3 points and is down. And there's cheers from the stands, and suddenly you see the counselors rushing onto the field, casting out healing words, raising up the campers who had fallen. And Ruka, Shay, and Ditto are ushered off, and just kind of tails between their legs for some of them, literally, as the campers start chanting your names, but they're chanting all of them at once, and so it just sounds like this, just bunch of noise. And before long, you are paraded through camp. People are trying to hoist you on their shoulders, but no one's strong enough to do it. And you are, after a short speech from Pappy, congratulating you, he says, "All right, well, you've proved your mettle, so you're ready for the field. Get a good night's sleep, because we start bright and early. And you will get to choose whichever counselor you would like to accompany you. You know Valen, you know Carbuncle. Mull it over amongst yourselves. And of course, here's your final badge for resilience."
Ooh.
So you're all going to get the resilient feat, and you get to
Yay.
decide what score you're applying that to.
I wonder.
Resilient, dude.
So resilience, you can boost one ability score by 1, and you gain saving throw proficiency with that chosen ability.
Gotcha.
What if you already have proficiency with it?
Then it doesn't do anything for you except give you that +1. Oh, and actually you have to choose one ability in which you lack saving throw proficiency. So you can't choose something you're already proficient in.
Oh, that's even worse.
I'm gonna put it in Dex.
Okay, this little dexterous bun.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to put it in Dex too. So that's the
Would
only
have
one
been
that's
int,
going to make
but
a
I
difference.
Put it in int.
So dexterity, plus you get proficiency in the dex saving throws. Pedal is good. You said dexterity as well, Morning?
Yeah, it's the only one that'll make a difference with any rolls.
Gotcha. And what about Neil?
I'm not really sure which one I should do between strength, constitution, intelligence.
Are you
Uh,
proficient in any of them?
I'm proficient in charisma and wisdom.
So con saves are helpful in that it helps you maintain concentration. It
Mhm.
also it wouldn't improve your HP at all. The only one, none of them that you increase are going to increase your modifier. There's also a lot of things that require a Constitution save. Same with Dex.
Yeah, I was leaning to Constitution just because I don't have anything really in Dex, and I'd just rather leave it when I can up Constitution, which is already pretty nice. So let's just do Constitution then.
Okay. Then
that
you
looks good.
are resilient, just like Ra.
Yay!
I'm resilient.
We are
He
resilient.
Ra went to Dewthistle.
Of course, Rod.
He is on a flag. He's like the mascot of one of the cabins.
Well, one
No
of
doubt.
the counselor cabins is named after him. All right, so you are back in. Unless you have any business you want to attend to tonight, you would be able to return to your cabin.
Can I like go to Pappy Dewthistle's office and ask, or like the counselor's office? Hi, sorry, do you have like records from like the past monster hunts at the end of camp? Like, can I?
We do, yes.
Can I look at them?
Are you nervous?
No, I just want to properly research the experience before I have it.
Okay. Do you want to know what it is you're going to be hunting?
Yes.
Okay. Then, yeah.
Are you
we
allowed
can
to
you
tell
everything.
me?
Yeah, I mean, it's important to be equipped with knowledge, so absolutely. And so you are handed a small pamphlet, and it talks all about the fog claw, which I will pop that down on the map so you can see what it looks like. It is a lynx-like big cat that is home to the old grove, and like its name implies, it has a proclivity for foggy areas, maybe even produces fog, much like a fog veteran, and it relies on stealth and ambushes. So you know that to be effective against it, you would want to keep your head on a swivel, and it does seem to have some sort of natural resistance to fire.
Okay. I would take the pamphlet and like open the brads of the rule book and put it into my rule book and close it again. And then I'm going to go back to the cabin and tell the rest of the people.
Page 1 of your dictionary.
Yes. Okay, guys. And I want to get back to the cabin. This is what we're going to be. This is what we have to hunt down. Okay. It's this cat thing and it's made of fog and it doesn't really get hurt by fire. And I just explained the pamphlet to them.
Okay.
Perfect.
We're prepared.
Okay.
Wait, which counselor are we taking? Which one of these idiots do we need to have come with us?
I like the Teora.
Okay.
She's a little bit nicer.
You know I don't care.
I just don't trust adult men.
That is such a reasonable statement.
So fair.
Oh. I'm not considered an adult. You know what? I don't want to even think about it. I'm going to sleep. Good night.
No, you're here with us.
Oh, we should have some hooch tonight.
And Neil like pops his head back up from the bed. What'd you say?
Isn't that
Yeah, I can make some more real quick.
Morning Star? That's contraband.
It's fine. Relax.
We're
Come on,
like-
pedal.
You're gonna get us
We're
in
like-
trouble.
No, we
We're
won't.
like seniors now.
No, we haven't finished camp yet.
We're like basically done. Like this
Mhm.
is the last time we'll be here. This will
Oh
be
yeah,
our
this
last
is
night.
definitely last time I'm gonna be here.
But only, I mean, don't we have to pass still?
We're gonna pass. You saw what we did earlier.
Would I know if the monster in the pamphlet would count as an elemental?
It
As far
is.
as creature type goes.
It is not an elemental. No.
Trying to pick spells.
Fair.
Here, we can all have.
I have a
little-
feeling fog cloud is not going to be helpful.
We can all have little sips, and while we do that, we can carve our names into our bunk. But on the backside, so no one knows, and just your initials, so they can't prove it's you.
You're damaging camp property.
It's okay now.
I got it. And Neil's already got his knife out. Is like carving right into the back of them. Just like, and you want all of our initials, or just should we put them together individually? What do you want me to do with this?
Please don't
Here,
put my
I pull out
own.
my woodcarver's tools and I start doing impressions of everyone's faces.
Oh, perfect. That's even better.
Oh,
Petal
goodness.
is beside herself. Trying to she's like, I'm like casting mending as they're carving, so I'm trying to like fix the bunk.
I'm using my own mending to help my wood carving.
Guys.
I'm just like about to pick up Petal and like put her on her own bed if she keeps messing up my carving of these initials into this bed.
No.
Just this. Getting no sleep tonight. Just this back and forth.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
lovely.
I like think I'm gonna be smart and wait for them to go to sleep, and then it doesn't work, and I still can't.
All right. Anything else before turning in for the night? Okay. Then we're going to need to take one last break. We'll keep it as brief as possible. But we'll be right back, stream. All right, everybody, we are back the morning of your field assignments. You know this fog claw lynx is somewhere out there. You have Valen as your chaperone, your guide, there to, make sure that everything goes okay. And if things get hairy, she's there to give you kiss your little ouchies and boo-boos. And so anything you need to do before you set out?
I don't think so.
As you're leaving, did you eat breakfast?
Yes.
Yeah, and we cleaned up after ourselves.
And you cleaned up after yourself.
Our cabin has been scrubbed.
Your cabin has been scrubbed. Your bed's made.
Petal mended
Set
the
meals.
bed.
Yeah, it's actually better than when we first got there.
Yes.
The cabin is.
Does
The
Petal
window
make
latch is
Neil's
fixed.
bed?
Yes.
Of course.
Of course.
And as you're leaving breakfast, Shay and Ruka and Ditto kind of like slink over to you, and Shay is like not really making eye contact with you. It says, I guess it was like pretty cool or whatever what you guys did yesterday. So good luck or whatever. Okay, bye. And Ditto says, good luck, bye.
Oh, thank
And-
you.
And Ruka says, Neil, I just want you to know that you're my favorite. Okay, bye. And runs away. And like kind of does a little double take, look back at you.
The
He's got this really
sassy-
weird look on his face, like what the heck just happened?
the sassy response like dies on Petal's lips, and she's just shocked.
And you venture with Valen into the Old Grove. It's probably your first time actually in the forest, at least on school business. You might have traveled through here in some capacity to get to camp. But after a few hours of travel, you start to settle into the the space, and Valen is pointing out some of the flora, and tells you, oh, you mind this because this is toxic, or this is really helpful if you need to do some like field dress of wounds. What are you all doing, talking about, thinking about as you go?
Petal is doing her absolute best not to I think you meant poisonous, not venomous for that one. And also maybe you wouldn't want to, and just trying to not. She recognizes this is a special occasion, and she's trying to not be a shit, but
What a shit she is,
having physical trouble restraining herself.
Of course.
Morning's just rearranging all of her badges. This time color coding them.
Because she's just got so fucking many.
Right? But this is the final rearranging because
you're not going to have to wear this later.
Yeah.
Neil, anything you're up to?
Huh?
That's what I figured.
That's exactly what Neil's doing. He's just like, huh? What? No, whatever. Let's get this over with.
As you are moving, you start to notice that there's a thin layer of fog, and Valen says, "Oh, I think we're getting close. Let's fan out, see if you can find any signs. Remember what I told you. Remember what your dossier says. You guys have got this. I trust in you."
Okay, so they like these as breeding grounds, and the little bit of it gets denser as you get closer, and they like to hide kind of near larger amounts of plant life. And
Petal just starts basically rereading that section of the file.
Perfect. All right, gang. I'm gonna stay here, but I'm not far. Okay, so holler if you find something.
Right. Okay.
Hey.
Right.
Are we ready?
Onward.
Onward.
Yeah.
Are we? We're just. Oh, no. I don't know if we should just. We should look around, right? We should.
Yeah,
Should we
that's
smell
what
it
I'm
out?
doing.
Is
Like you can smell it. This is gonna be sounding weird. Just keep this slowly. Just you can find it. I mean, just
we
kind
could
of
listen to it too.
look. I mean, the fog looks thicker to the right than it does to the left. I don't know. Maybe we should go to the right. Right? You said thick fog, right?
Yeah, it makes it itself. So I mean, I guess it would be.
I don't know. Just guessing now. Not that it's gonna hurt either way. I just want to try and find it before it finds us. Right? I mean, that's the goal.
Can I
yeah, like perception check or something to see if it's over here to the right.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Petal is looking at a diagram of the creature's footprints in the little pamphlet and trying to match them up with things on the ground.
The fog is just really screwing with Neil's head right now.
Yeah, has Neil ever spent any time with Fog Veteran?
No, everybody in his family is Storm Veteran. So he's not used to anything fog related.
Yeah, and in general, Fog Veteran and Storm Veteran are treated with different sort of responses by the community, because or communities is too many of you and people get zapped to death, whereas too many of Fog Veteran, it just gets a little bit misty. But yeah, this fog is perplexing, and you're having a hard time just keeping track of these two behind you and which way is north, and not noticing anything of note.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't see anything.
Did I find any footprints?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
I'd like to use my elementalism
Okay.
cantrip to try and burst off some fog places so that maybe they can look better for footprints.
Petal, you see some tracks moving in this direction. Now, with that burst of clarity, roll survival with advantage to see if you can follow them. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's heading in this direction to the kind of map northeast.
Guys, I think
And
it's over here.
Should we be sneaky?
Well, like you can tell it's its footprint because it has the 3 toes with the little claws, and you can see the claws don't retract. And like some animals, there, and Petal just gets too distracted to keep following the trail.
Yeah.
Pedal. We need to focus back on tracks. Information's really great. but you
I'm
found
talking
the
about tracks.
Should we
Yeah,
try
so
and
we need to
stalk
follow them.
it since we're hunting it?
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
good idea.
You're right. We're supposed to be hunting it. Okay, yeah. Stalking. Okay.
As I kind of come around these bushes and look out into this clearing, can I roll a perception check to kind of see
yeah,
what
please
all
do.
is out in front of us? There we go.
Hey, there we go, Neil. You notice that kind of right where this little natural lane appears, it looks like there is maybe some blood on the ground up ahead.
Hmm.
You know this is a predator, so it makes sense that it, maybe would have found something in the area.
So I'm gonna say, hey, ladies, keep your eyes and ears open. There's does it look like fresh blood? Like, can I tell from here?
From here, you wouldn't know.
Right. It looks like there's some blood up there. Can't tell if it's fresh or not, but it's probably close around here. This is definitely its area. Its territory, maybe. Will that be a good word for it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
no.
I'm gonna go look up there and see if I can get a better look at what's going on.
Sneak.
I don't know how to sneak. It's not. No. Sorry. You guys can sneak though. Totally sneak, both of you. And Neil's gonna walk up to where he saw the
God.
blood and start to see how
Clang,
fresh
clang.
it is. Yeah, I mean he's got armor on. He's not. He can't really sneak very well. If
Your
he's not.
chainmail is just
Yeah.
No.
clanging about.
Try to hop over and hide behind this bush.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check up there.
I will be following.
So can I kind of investigate?
Sneaky
Yeah,
as
you're hidden.
possible.
The I'm gonna because you said the blood was kind of right near this rock. Can I guess investigate or perception?
Yeah, go for it.
Nice.
Roll survival. Roll survival here.
Survival. Okay.
Morningstar is still just whispering, "Sneak, guys."
The blood looks pretty fresh, and you can see that it streaks off in this direction.
I'm gonna signal where I see Morningstar because Fettle's just disappeared again, and I'm just gonna kind of like point in the direction. I think it's this way, and I'm just gonna take one step forward, and then just really start searching into these like trees
Okay.
and wooded area. So, what can
Gotcha.
I roll?
Morning, real quick. Morning, roll a perception check with advantage.
What?
Morning, you hear a distant peal of thunder, and as you kind of like instinctively look up, you see that the sky off to like the north and west is darkening, and it seems to be moving pretty quickly.
I think the monster's coming for us.
Isn't this a fog creature? Why would you think?
I think it's coming.
Does it make storms? I don't know. I didn't think it made storms. That wasn't in our notes.
Neil, you hear Valen messaging into your head. Do you see anything?
Found tracks and relatively fresh blood further up here. No actual signs of the creature just yet.
Be vigilant.
Indeed.
Okay, Neil, you're looking around the area. Roll another perception check with advantage.
Yeah, not doing too hot. Distracted by a message in my head.
So just go ahead and move yourself anywhere you want to go, and that's going to determine if you notice anything.
I'm just gonna, because the blood was like right here, like over here,
Yeah,
right?
and you can see it moving in like this sort of direction. Or
So
sorry,
I'm
in
gonna
reverse.
follow kind of to the right. So I'm hugging these trees
Okay.
and just kind of like following up here to see, as I follow it, to see if I can get a better idea of it.
And because you basically stumble right on it, stepping on it nearly, you see on the grounds with like a big wound in its side is very clearly dead is a fog claw.
Oh, shit. I'm going to immediately crouch down and start looking around behind me and see if as I look on the ground, if I can identify larger footprints.
Roll another perception check.
Can I hop out to a different bush?
So close. I don't have message or anything, right?
You do not.
Okay. Realizing that this is dead and I really can't perceive anything, I'm going to slowly start backing up as quietly as I can, back towards the ladies and be like, okay, it's dead. Which means there's something else bigger
It's a big
out
storm.
here.
It's a
Wait.
big storm that's coming.
What? You
It's
found it?
dead. It's dead. It's over there in the
Wait.
bushes, dead.
Wait,
Let me take
but
a look.
we were supposed to hunt
There's
it.
a big storm coming. Be careful.
Where's the storm?
Morning.
where's the
Roll
storm?
another perception check with advantage.
Does this still count? It's still dead, right? Like does it still count?
Just, am I going to get credit for this?
Taking credit for this homework assignment, guys. Okay.
Crushed it with that
Morning
advantage.
Star, you're
Really
doing
bad.
great.
I go back to my badges.
Suddenly, all of you, without much warning, hear a thump. Loud, and it sounds like a lightning strike close by. But then there is a second and a third, and it's getting faster and faster, and suddenly, bursting through the tree line to the north, you see towering black scales and feathers, a neck with reaching out to the sky, a mouth with teeth the size of lesser beings, and claws, by God, the horrible claws of a great, great terror. Valen, seeing this burst into the space, says, "Fuck, run!" And suddenly, it is upon her. It reaches down and clamps on her and rips through her in one fell swoop, and you see her just tossed about and spat out into the area around you. Everybody roll initiative.
Guys, we picked the counselor to die.
You sure did.
We had to choose. Oh, I didn't. Okay,
I thought I clicked it twice, didn't I?
Okay.
No, once. Okay.
Apparently mine didn't
It took
go.
a second to.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
too
did
late.
I
Twice.
just double roll it? No, I didn't.
No.
Neil with that big roll.
I'm a little intimidated right now. Okay.
Oh,
This
so
big, scary, scaly thing.
Morning. It's your turn. I want you to start with a perception check with advantage before you do anything.
Oh, I have to roll my d20s.
Despite this literal monster in front of you, you hear another peal of thunder, much closer this time, as you see this storm has moved closer. What do you do?
I think we need to leave because there's a storm coming, but I don't know what to do. I'm very.
I don't think we're trying to worry about a storm right now.
and she just like accidentally fires off a witch bolt at the tickled chicken. She's just very
Okay.
like overwhelmed.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, the spell hits for 12 points of lightning damage.
And yeah, I'm good with that. And I'm fucking running.
You're fucking running. Okay, where are you going?
I'm scared fucking shitless, man. I'm a fucking 15-year-old girl.
Yeah, this is like a creature from our nightmares that we have been warned about.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
At initiative count 20, after your turn, suddenly the atmosphere around you shifts. There's an eerie stillness. The chirping of birds halts. The fog lifts. All rustling of leaves fades. Even the wind seems to hold its breath. And it is replaced by a low rumbling sound that begins to build over the course of what feels like seconds, but is in the space of no time at all, emanating from somewhere deep beneath you or above you or around you, like the growl of a slumbering beast, worse than what has just burst through the tree line. And then without warning, everything explodes in a crackle of shimmering energy. It's as though 1,000 stars have collided, lighting up the forest with swirls of neon blue, purple, and gold. The ground shakes as the colors twist and stretch, snaking upward like fiery ribbons of light. You feel a pull, a strange magnetic force tugging at you from every direction, as though the very fabric of reality is being yanked apart, caught in this storm, this afterpour of energy. The sky above seems to flicker as though someone is rapidly flipping through the pages of the camp handbook. Your vision warps and bends, trees shifting in unnatural ways. One second you're towering high, the next suddenly you're small and close, like the branches reaching out for you. The ground trembles again as if the earth itself has come alive, and for a moment you feel like you're back in the ether deep morning, or those of you who haven't been there, like you're swimming, weightless. The air's thick. It's like breathing in mist laced with magic. And suddenly, everything lifts. And as you look around, the forest is here, but the space around you is transformed. The ground is a solid plane of opalescent glass with little drops scattered all about. And you do not feel as you felt before. You feel alive in a way you never have. Your senses heightened, your skin tingling, as if you can feel the leaves themselves moving on the trees, every stone in the old grove singing out to you, your thoughts sharpen like a blade, your hearts pound with the beat of the cosmos itself. It's overwhelming. It's fear, it's an exhilarating rush, it's everything, and it is now you. Everybody, you are now level 3. You are empowered by this afterpour. Petal, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Well, we just got struck by lightning, essentially.
Yes.
Okay. I want to try fancy new things.
Do some fancy new things.
I'm gonna try and shoot a spell at the tickle chicken.
You feel knowledge that is somehow makes sense from that wasn't there before, now at your fingertips.
Oh.
And as you rip off your Melf's acid arrow, just this bursting from you, never done it, never seen it, maybe read about it. It is just a little bit wild and crashes
So-
into a tree.
Divination, though. It
And
doesn't.
with your divination,
I rolled it. Does a 17.
which roll are you using?
I'm using a 17.
You use
I
the
wanna make
17.
sure it hits.
And as you see the arrow veering towards a tree, instead, you feel as if a third eye is opening on your forehead, and you see just dozens of potentialities converging into a single point, and you're able to redirect the arrow, and it hits.
Didn't want to waste it.
Didn't want to waste it. So it takes that 10 points of acid damage now, and it'll take 2d4 more at the end of its next turn.
And then, yeah, I think she's right. And I start running away.
Pedal be running.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Neil, empowered. What are you doing?
I am going to target the creature and feeling the knowledge from what, like, my patron or the protector. I am going to try and cast Hold Person on the creature.
Okay.
So yes.
As this is not a humanoid, this spell is not going to affect it. But that's something
Okay.
Neil probably wouldn't know because he's never cast it.
I thought it worked on creatures too. Okay.
There's a
No,
second
it is-
one called Hold Creature.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just frustrating. I see. Okay. Humanoid that you see. Okay.
But it's fitting in that Neil wouldn't know how this works.
No, he wouldn't know how it works, which is fine.
Neil, I told you that you're supposed to read about what you're being trained to do.
Don't be yelling at me and giving me a lecture from behind as you're running away. Neil's just like kind of stomping his feet in frustration. I'm going to do something even more stupid because Neil's feeling empowered.
Okay.
Let's see. I am going to stomp right up to this turd.
Okay.
And I am going to channel my War Priest, and using a bonus action, I am going to hit it with my mace. My
Okay.
mace. Just going for a smack in the face.
And
as a
that's
bonus
the
Draw
last
your
speed
mace.
speed of Neil.
Well, Neil's also going to let you guys run away because he's not going to let this thing try and trace after you if he can stop it. That didn't do well.
Okay. And Neil swinging your mace, it just like you hit one of the massive claws and it just kind of brushes the mace away, not out of your grip or anything, but
No. Yeah, so I think that's going to be all he's going to do. I need to subtract one from there.
all right.
Yep.
Then up next is the Tickle Chicken, courtesy of Snash's creation.
Lovely.
And as you are
This
right
is your
there
fault, Snash.
in its space, it is going to begin its attack.
I don't even
And it
remember
is
what this
going
attack
to
looks like.
start with its claws, slashing down in a violent arc at you. And the first one, you're able to get your shield up in time and dodge. The second comes down and hits.
What the heck? How did it go from 14 to 24?
Got a plus 10. dude.
It's got a plus 10.
Oh
And
my
as
God.
It's in the book, everybody approved.
it's in the book, baby.
No, it's fine.
As it
I
hits you,
remember.
you feel just these claws rake at you. But what would have certainly killed you just moments ago, you are
Mhm.
still on your feet. And that is the end of the Tickle Chicken's turn. It is going to try to. It's going to like move around to the back side of you, trying to get to a weaker point. Morningstar, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Neil, what are you doing? Run away!
Oh, Neil, we got to do this concentration check.
Why? I'm not concentrating on anything.
Oh, did it have you concentrating on? Oh,
It was
on
trying to have
this
me
whole person.
concentrating on the whole person. I need to
Gotcha.
turn that
I'll
around.
break it then. Okay, we're
Thank
good.
you.
Bonus action. Witch bolt.
Okay, takes 8 points of lightning damage.
Neil, you need to get out of there. Please hurry.
This
Please.
is going to be. Let's go with psychic damage.
5 points of psychic to the tickle chicken.
And
Okay.
I'm take my movement back. That'll be my turn.
Smart. Petal, it is your turn.
Okay, I can't see it right now. Hang on. Oh gosh, it's got Neil.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna throw a magic missile at it.
Okay. Max damage. Okay, so it's going to take 15 points of force. As 1, 2, 3.
Oh boy. And then I'm gonna try and get behind a bush.
Okay.
I don't know if this bush is actually tall enough for Petal to get behind, but
If it's not like blocking your vision at all, then it's not going to provide any cover.
oh, okay. Then okay, I can get here then.
Okay. Neil, it is back to you. You are wounded, but you're still alive. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and cast. So blindness, deafness. One creature that you can see within range must succeed a Constitution saving throw, or it's blind or deafened. I'm trying to blind it.
Okay.
Since it's still in front of me, because I don't want it trying to go after them. So see if I can get that to work.
All right, so it's got to get a 13 on this con save. And
Seriously?
it succeeds.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, these spells are not coming up in Neil's favor.
Well, Neil's just trying to do what he can.
No, it was a good move.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast healing word on myself.
You cannot do that this turn, as you've already cast a spell with a spell slot. You can only do 1 per turn.
But it's bonus action.
Yes, correct. But you can only cast 1 spell that uses a spell slot per turn.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
So refund the resource, but
I don't know how to refund.
I refunded it for you.
Okay. Well, then as a bonus action, I'll use my War Priest again and try and hit it since it's right there in front of me.
There you go.
And missing terribly.
Neil, that is strike 4, my guy.
I'm just trying to do what I can.
Yeah, that's all you can do, right? Anything else, Neil?
No.
Staying put.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to run away from it and let it swipe me in the back. So, shield up.
It is going to continue its attack on you with its claws. And it is going to hit Neil.
I'm just curious, how did it miss me the first time if
it rolled like a 2 the first time?
Ah, okay. Now I see.
Yeah. And with a 23, it hits 18 points of damage. I think I accidentally gave you 5 points of damage when it was, or 4 points when it was meant to be for it. And in fact, I know I did because you had temp HP.
Oh, so you actually let me have 1 health back after you.
You shouldn't. You've only been hit the once. You are on death's door though.
Yeah.
And it is going to attack a second time.
Yep. That's what I figured.
And with a 14, it misses. So Neil, you live to fight a second day. And it is going to march past you, not perceiving you as any sort of a threat.
I still get an
And
opportunity to attack it if it marches away
you
from
do
me.
get an opportunity attack. So I'll leave it before it moves.
Well,
Oof.
not feeling good, so it
Neil!
doesn't surprise me that he
And it's
misses.
just rushing through this area and is now in a position where it can.
Oh no,
It's just
is it like
flattening trees as it goes. Morningstar, your turn.
Okay. Bonus action witch bolt.
Ooh, there we go.
Oh, and then another sorcerer's burst.
Oh, it should have taken the extra acid from.
Ooh, you're right. Roll 2d4. Good call.
I forgot about the after effect.
All right, another 5 points. Oh, acid.
Doing sorcerer's burst with cold damage.
All right, and your burst is just, well, not just, it is quite missed.
Okay. And then I am going to move this way. Oh, no. Collides with something. Okay. So I can see. Okay. That'll be my turn.
I'm going to delete that. It's not helping us anymore. Okay, then it is Petal's turn. Petal, what you got?
Okay, I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna like smack the back of it and cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
You like reach up, but it's just a little too tall for you, even with your leaping.
And then I'm gonna bonus action leaper to get away from it without an opportunity attack and run the
Okay.
fuck away. Yoink.
All right.
When is it gonna turn? Oh, there it is. Ah! That's my turn.
Okay. You are outside of its field of vision right now, so it is. Oh, sorry, it's Neil's turn. Neil, you're up. What do you got, sir?
Don't skip me. I'm not dead yet. I'm
He's
gonna
not dead
use
yet.
my movement to go around this tree and get at the back of it, basically.
Smart.
And then I am actually going to, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm going to channel my divinity to heal myself.
Okay.
Can I do that with a 1d8? Because it says I can point my holy symbol at another creature within 30 feet and focus divine energy. Roll 1d8 and add your wisdom modifier. You either restore hit points to the creature equal to that total or force the creature to make a constitution saving throw.
So it does say to another creature.
Right. But I'm trying to do it to myself. So that's why I'm asking if it's possible.
It's the divine spark is not, since that's meant for another creature that you can see, not yourself.
Right. Of course.
If it had said a creature you can see, then yes.
Right. Okay. Well, then I am just going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
That you can do. And with the beefed up healing of the new rule set, that's a better roll than you were likely to have for a first level spell slot. So you get 12 points back. Anything with a bonus action?
I don't have anything that I can do a bonus action that's not a spell, so no.
Okay. Then it is the Tickle Chicken's turn. The only creature it can see right now is you, Morning. Gets within range and is going to attempt to kick you.
What?
Kick in the face.
No. Oh,
it hits for 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And you're going to need to make a strength save. Ooh, let's do that concentration check first.
Okay. Go.
Concentration maintains, and now
I'm
Um,
also going to do a shard eruption.
Okay.
That's going to be cold damage.
Cold damage.
Don't know if I just. Oh,
Yep, because it'll make its save
cute.
as I prompted to. Make a dex save. It
then
succeeds, so it's
me-
going to take half damage on that. And you got to make a strength save to see are you prone or
No.
known.
We learned it has terrible dex saves, though.
Oh,
It sure
can I
does.
use my? Where is it? Features.
Features.
Tides of Chaos.
Yeah. To try to
Yeah.
re-roll that save. Yeah.
Well, it's really not going to matter.
It is not going to matter.
Make
However,
it a 12? Yeah.
let's see. I want to double check the new wording of Tides of Chaos.
It should have been. I was trying to find it before you said it. It's advantage on 1d20 before you roll.
Oh, okay. That's fine, though. If you do cast with the spell slot, oh, okay. So next spell you cast, I should have also had you roll a d20 for the Witch Bolt. No, never mind. You cast that before. You're good. So
you're talking
are
about
prone.
my surge.
Yeah.
The surge is different too because it says that you can. It doesn't say you have to. I don't think. Or does it?
But when you use Tides of Chaos, if you do cast a sorcerer spell with a spell slot before you finish a long rest, you automatically roll. That's the new.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you cast a spell, you're rolling.
Cool.
Okay. So you are down, prone, and when it kicks, it doesn't get to make a second attack, but it is like hovering over you now. Like you can see teeth coming down, ready for the kill. Morningstar, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Oh, cool. Are we gonna have fun or?
Hey, one shot.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun. Bonus action, Misty Step.
All right, perfect. Roll a d20 or d100. Sorry, but you can go ahead and move yourself first.
30
66.
Is it 30 feet?
Yeah,
Oh shit. Okay.
30 feet to a spot you can see.
That's a good roll.
Is that 30? Yeah. I'm going for the counselor's body.
Okay. It's torn in two at this point, but
Hell yeah.
you pop over there, and as you disappear, there's this burst of necrotic energy. Roll 4d10. As up to
The
3
only way we're gonna
creatures you
take it out.
choose within 30 feet of you take 4d10 necrotic damage.
It's the only way we're going to take out. the
Luckily, I
chicken.
wasn't by any of you
20
guys.
Points. It's up to that you choose, so
Okay,
you
it's
could
all-
not have
Okay.
hit them.
Thank God.
It takes 20 points of necrotic damage in this burst. Nice.
Okay, well that was my bonus action. So for my action, I'm going to do another sorcerer's burst at it.
There we go. Sorceress burst. And again,
Look.
not going to hit.
All right. And
Can we get
then
another chaotic thing?
That's just a cantrip, so
so it's only with leveled spells.
yeah.
And then I'm just gonna move. I don't know exactly where the body is, but move in towards the body and
Yeah, you're there. You're at one
All right.
half of the body. All right. Petal, it's back to you.
Oh God. Okay. How does the tickled chicken? Does it even appear hurt?
It does look quite hurt. Yes.
Okay. That's
This
kind of
magic,
shocking.
especially this burst that you saw, like even through the trees, did not like.
Okay. Where's the range on that? I think that works. Yep. Okay. I can see it just around the corner here. So I'm gonna shoot ice knife at it.
Okay.
Or I'm
Oof. Okay, so you
Probably-
miss with the knife. You land it like right at the ground, but it still gets that burst. So
Can I hit with the knife if it's a 12? Plus?
with a 16, yeah, that will hit.
Okay.
So it takes the 3 points of piercing,
Yes. And then
and
it gets-
then yeah, you do the. It should prompt you for the. If you go to cast it again.
Shard explosion.
Okay, and we've already established it's not very dexterous,
I have
or at least not for its saves. Ooh, almost passes, but instead fails, taking 7 points of cold.
And I'm gonna hop behind a tree now.
You hop behind a tree now.
Is it?
Okay.
Oh god.
Neil, sir, what do you got?
You're muted.
Well, I step out from behind the tree I was, and I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead on it.
Toll the Dead. Okay, it is wounded, so it's going to take a d12 if it fails. So 2 points if it fails. Let's see how it
Not
does.
very much damage.
Wisdom saving throw.
Hey man, everything helps.
Right.
Yeah. And
Yeah, but
unfortunately, it
saves.
succeeds with an 18.
Okay, and then I'm going to move back behind my tree. Would I still be able to cast a spell if that was just a cantrip?
Yes, you can still cast a leveled spell.
Okay.
Or a spell slot spell.
I'm going to use Healing Word on myself.
Can I make her? Oh yeah, because it's a bonus action. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Is the healing word still good job?
Survive is the healing word now.
Good advice.
Yeah. Hopefully I
Healing
got
word
something
is
out of that.
bruh.
Okay, you get 5 points of healing, which is not terrible, but it's better than nothing.
Well, it's better than nothing with how I'm mucking right now. I'm just going to use the
absolutely.
last of a little bit of my movement to make sure I'm directly behind the tree so I can't see it and he can't see me. That's the thought
All
in
right.
Neil's head.
Again, the tickle chicken can only see Morningstar.
No.
And is going to do a rampage or a reckless because it is desperate right now. So it is attacking with advantage with its claws.
This is worse with the dynamic lighting because I just see Morningstar's token and like the very edge of a tickle chicken.
All right, that's 12 points of slashing damage. Pretty lucky on that one. Roll a con save for that concentration check. You maintain your concentration. You got 1 point of health left. It's attacking again with its claws. Oh no! It's a crit. Oh shit! That is enough to not only down Morningstar, but as the excess damage is more than your max HP, Morningstar, what is the last thing you see or say or do as the life fades from you?
I die. I'm a kid. You're killing kids, Nick.
Killing kids. That's the dream, right? Okay.
He's dead is what you're telling me right
Yeah.
now?
I want you to roll a
He's
D100.
dead.
Wow. Nick's being mean.
You killed 2 people in your first one shot.
Hey, that was different.
No,
First
it
one
was
shot.
not.
Totally different. Totally different.
The last thing. Roll it again. That's nothing
You turned into a book.
with this table. A 3. That's also nothing.
One more
Give
time.
it one more time. One more time. And if it's still nothing, it's still nothing. 87. Okay. You see as Morningstar begins to fall, this pair of skeletal wings sprouts from her back. She hovers for just a moment, and the life drains from her. Morningstar is no more, and we are in mourning. As the Tickle Chicken's feature of Rampage, when it reduces a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack on its turn, it can take a bonus action to move up to half its speed and make an attack with its claws. And so it
Who
is
made
going
this
to.
feature again?
Hey, we all signed off on it.
Yeah,
Uh,
but
Not a
Damn.
single one of you actually read any of the shit
No.
I
Yes,
wrote.
I did.
No, I didn't.
Because I edited every
Totally
single
not.
bit of it.
It is attacking at you,
23. You gotta be. fucking
and
kidding me.
23 points of damage
Wow.
is enough to take Neil down. It is the end of the Tickle Chicken's turn. Petal, it's up to you.
This is her worst nightmare.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Okay. What do I do? She doesn't know what to do right now.
it is
How
tolerant.
bad is it looking?
It's very bad. I mean, it's like death throws here. So, or like it has flattened this tree. So let me actually remove
Okay.
this wall.
Oh, damn. That's fun. Okay.
2 dead bodies pretty much on the ground right there.
Yep, I just watched both my only friends die. I'm gonna magic missile it.
Okay. 3 points, 3 times. The first one hits. The second one hits. The third one hits. And you see it staggers. It takes a few steps forward. Comes lunging towards you.
Oh God.
Crashes into a tree and flattens as it falls dead on the ground next to you. Or in front of you.
Is victorious,
Petal is victorious.
but I've lost both of my friends in this world.
Wow.
Petal, what do you do?
Am I complete- I just wanted to make sure I'm dead from that hit. Like dead, right?
No,
No,
you
that
can
was
be healed.
Okay.
I just don't have any way to heal you.
That's okay. And the teacher's dead too, who could heal. So
Yeah.
no worries.
I guess can I go try to stabilize Neil?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh God, you're dying. Okay. What is the rhythm for CPR again? Hang on. Okay. Don't die.
Go ahead and roll a medicine check.
Neil's already dead.
Yeah,
Sorry, Neil.
Totally.
CPR was much slower than it's supposed to be.
Neil, roll a death save.
Okay. Let's see. Oop, I rolled it on the board.
That's fine. We can do that. Petal, it's not working yet. He's still
God.
down.
Oh God. Is the teacher, is their body? Could I check for like potions?
Yeah, go ahead if you want to use your action to rummage through.
Yeah,
To
like maybe
search
they
their
have a
body?
health potion of some kind.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
Literally what I was doing.
Yeah.
When I got hurt.
You see on her bottom half where she has her satchel that has been kind of it's like half open, torn open. You see that there are a few vials inside with red liquor.
I pour one of them into Neil's body, like force feed
Okay.
this potion to Neil.
Oh gosh.
Uh,
This is gonna be a
Neil, you
I vaguely
regain.
remember something about red being a good thing, but I don't remember if it's supposed to look like this.
Neil, you regain 9 points of health.
Oh my God, you're alive! Okay. I don't know what to do. Everyone's dead.
Yeah. Hold on. and I'm going to use my last 2 spell slots basically to like cure wound myself back up to
Okay.
being able to stand and take care of myself.
Okay.
I'll hold on to one more spell slot for now. Is it dead?
Yeah, I think I killed it or knocked it out at least. I hadn't checked yet.
Okay, we need to get out of here. We need to go back.
No one's
They
even
can't.
checking on.
I will. I want. Yeah.
We need to grab their bodies and take them with us if we can. Do you have the strength to carry anything? Are you strong? You're not strong, are you?
Petal doesn't know any better. She's gonna pour one of the other potions down, like try to force feed Morningstar one of the other vials she found.
And it's just bubbling out of Morningstar's lips.
Shit.
The 2 pieces of the teacher's body.
Oh God.
Obviously, there's one where she got the potions. Do I see the other one?
Yeah, you see her upper half kind of strewn over here.
Okay. We need to get her and Morning out of here.
I can't carry any of them. No.
How small was Morning?
She's not.
Snash?
Yeah, Snash. How big are you? You're medium. And how big was the counselor?
We're all medium.
Yeah, she's Teora and she's pretty light.
Okay. You want to try and carry the teacher, and I'll try and carry Morning back. I think I can get her. I can carry her all the way back.
What if I just go get help? Petal really does not want to pick up a dead body.
Okay, you go get help. I'll follow you behind with Morning. I'm not gonna leave her here.
Okay, I'll be as fast as I can, and I just start jumping through the forest.
And I'm gonna pick up Morning and probably move us to a safer place. Even though I know she's not with us anymore, I'm gonna try and take her with me, and get out of that area. You know.
Where are you trying to get?
I'm trying to bring her back kind of to where we had started.
Like back to camp?
I'm headed in the direction back to camp, but like where we started at the beginning from this clearing, like head over that direction because I know that's the way you and whoever you bring will be coming with.
Okay, so is the plan to try to get back to camp as quickly as possible then?
I'm trying to get back there as quickly as possible.
Okay, roll a Constitution save.
Okay. Can I add to that with reflexive?
Yeah. Okay. You are going as quickly as you can, fueled by adrenaline. Your Leoprine reflexes just bounding you along, and you get back after much less time than it took you to get here. I mean, you were moving slowly, tracking things on your way. It only takes you about an hour, or not even an hour, with your mad dash, 30 minutes to get back to camp. What do you do?
Just like out of breath as possible, burst into. Well, what time is it? What time of day is it? Is it like middle of the night? Is it daytime?
By this point, it's like late evening.
Okay, I burst into the dining hall.
Okay.
Hoping like the campers are in there eating.
You see that there are fewer campers left at this point. It looks like some of them have left after failing miserably. But you see Pappy and the other counselors are there.
Pappy, we need help.
Yeah. Let's slow down. Just say what you need.
No, you don't understand. It wasn't the frost thing. It wasn't that. It was that was dead. That got eaten. There was a tickle chicken, and then the counselor got ripped in half. And
a tickle chicken
was dead.
Okay, show me.
I exhaustedly take off, jumping back the way we came.
Okay. And at this point, during this time, Neil, have you just been moving them as far as you can?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just slowly like probably if I can, I would put Morning like on my back and then like try and like keep her there while carrying part of the teacher if I can to get both of them back. I'm
Gotcha.
not that strong, but I'll be as strong as I can be with what I got left.
Oh me, oh my! Oh, how did this happen? This isn't even tickle chicken season. Okay, another camper dead. I said if one more happens, then they're gonna shut me down. Okay, question. Petal, Neil,
Yeah.
how important is it to your friends that she looks the way she looks?
I don't understand your question.
Like, is she a vain person?
I mean, she was really shiny.
Why do you need to know?
Well, because she might not be that way when I am done with her.
What are you
what
trying
are
to
you-
do?
And he pulls from his bag of holding. He starts pulling out vial after vial of oils and tinctures, and he starts spreading them over.
No,
Over-
if
What are
if
you
you
guys
if Neil
letting
sees
this
him,
man do to you, young
yeah,
girl's
if
body?
Neil sees him trying to
I
pull
know
out
what he's
what he
doing.
recognizes as oil, Neil is not going to have put down Morning's body. He'll have left the
Is
counselor's
there-
body, but Neil is going to keep Morning's body with him or upon him or carrying it and start trudging back to camp and be like, "Fuck you, no," and continue to march back to camp with Morning.
Neil, it's either this or she's dead forever.
Neil,
She
maybe
is dead
possibly-
forever.
maybe
Nope.
he could
I can bring her back.
What?
Okay, so I know that you're still new to magic, but there's a spell I know. It can bring her back. She's going to be a little bit different, but she'll still be her.
It'll still be Morningstar, right? Like
It'll still be Morningstar.
Okay. Yeah, I
Insight
think we
check.
should let him.
I insight check this ass. I
Yeah.
may be tired and half dead, but I don't believe what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean, he seems urgent, and doesn't seem like he's lying to you.
I'm gonna look at Petal and be like, "Are you fine with this?"
I can't get worse.
You say that, and Neil is gonna very gently set Morningstar's body down, and just be like, "I'm watching you.
Okay.
Don't fuck this up." Basically,
You two stand guard. And over the course of the next hour, Pappy has anointed Morningstar's body and is chanting in some language that is unfamiliar to the two of you. Petal, you might recognize a word here and there. Snash, can you roll a D10 for me? Or sorry, yeah, D10.
Are there only 10 races?
I think so.
This is
3.
my favorite spell.
I love it.
Okay. And as the ritual goes, you see that the body in front of you starts to become translucent, for lack of a better term. It just seems insubstantial. And as it's at the point of disappearing entirely, poofing out of existence, suddenly Morningstar's body begins to glow in a bright, blinding blue light. And when it fades a moment after, you see that she begins to stir. But she's not as you remember her. As she moves, there's a buzzing to her, a shift of of wings, the clack of mandibles and antenna, as you see standing before you a sieve, one of the ice wasps of Nova Varthus.
I love them so much.
Morningstar, you have been reincarnated, and what would Morningstar have experienced in that interim? What does she believe?
Unfortunately, she's not one of faith. That's one
Okay.
thing she did not take from her parents being homeschooled. Thank God. So it was just black emptiness. I'd say when she comes to, she looks at her friends, like tears start welling in her eyes. And then she just like projectile vomits all over everyone.
That's fair.
By God, I'm a miracle worker.
I'm never coming back here. I'm never
I
coming back
like
to this camp.
and patting Morningstar, trying to see if she's real.
Guys,
Kids.
I go to. Do they have 2 arms or 4?
They have
Or
4.
6.
Yeah, I go to
Wow.
reach out with 1, but like 3 more follow.
Watch the arms.
Scarily.
Watch the arms. Okay, new body, new arms. Golly, this is just...
And it feels sweltering here, Morningstar.
Hot. So hot. I'm so hot and oily. What's going on?
You were dead.
Oh, the tickle chicken.
it killed you.
What was it like on the other side, child?
It was so beautiful.
I
Do
wanna
you want to go back?
No.
Okay. I suppose I didn't actually ask for your consent if you wanted to be reincarnated.
Ooh, I wonder.
So-
Hey, Pappy,
Yes.
are we allowed to not come back to camp again?
Well, by gum, I think you 3 have graduated. You took down a tickle chicken. I don't know how you done it, but you did.
It was hard.
I have 1 spell left. I really want to shoot you with something.
I mean, I give you a free one. I deserve it. Let me pop them down.
No, it doesn't work when you just say you want it.
All right. Well, I think I've had about enough of this place. Should we head back to home?
Yes,
Kids, I'm going to tell you something important. There are a lot of things in life that are going to test you. And, whether it's tickle chickens, boyfriend or girlfriend breaking your heart, someone getting the last slice of cobbler that you had your eye on, that you knew you had claimed, that you said dibs, but they didn't respect the dibs and they took the cobbler anyway. All equally trying. But, you just have to push through. And there's one other thing that's important to remember. Don't tell your parents what happened. Okay, let's go. And Pappy starts moving at a very brisk pace.
Before we leave, can Petal go take one of the tickle chicken feathers?
Absolutely.
And put it like in her book, kind of like you do flowers.
Yes. Tickle chicken.
She's gonna turn it into a quill.
That's pretty metal.
I'm gonna use my last spell to actually cast Cure Wounds on Morningstar.
Thank you.
Just to give her a little bit more. And I'm gonna say, I'm sorry to have lost you, but I'm glad you're back, even if you're not yourself.
I think we should tattle on this place.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna
Can we
be
get
talking to
this
my
place
uncle.
shut down?
He's in charge.
Who's your uncle?
He's the one who sent me here. But don't worry. Once I tell him and my aunt, this place is getting shut down.
Is he like rich?
I'm a legacy.
Is
I
he
know I never
hot?
mentioned that.
You're a
Are you-
legacy?
Why would you ask that question?
No reason.
You think I'm attractive? Is that why you asked if my uncle's hot? Yeah.
What?
Okay.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Petal's like trying really hard to avoid this conversation.
Mhm.
Ooh, can
Anyways.
I fly?
I'm a legacy, and so yes, my family's been coming here for years. So this is just the last straw that will get him shut down. Let's go back.
Let's go.
Going back to camp.
The way back feels less urgent this time, but no less serious. I imagine heads on swivels for any sign of storm or chicken, and you make your way back to the familiar grounds. But everything seems a little bit different now. It seems smaller. It seems quaint and trivial. The paddings on the weapons on the training grounds, the snide remarks from Shay and Ruka, the thing of for children. You are aged by this encounter, and graduation ceremony proceeds, and it's subdued. People are in awe of what you've done. People are in mourning for Valen, and ultimately you are standing at the end of your graduation at the cusp of finally finishing the work that you set out to do here at Dewthistles. What do you all do?
Should we get this place shut down?
Oh no, yeah, I'm totally going to be doing that. I would say, see you again, but I honestly don't want to see you two ever again.
What if we go
It's kind of mean.
on a
Little bit,
retreat
yeah, but
and it can be
no.
camp, but only
No.
the good parts that we want.
Yeah, this was hell going through camp here, and I don't ever want to come back to this place again.
all
Not
the
that you
art
aren't
and
great
crafts,
people,
but by
but
ourselves.
totally done with this place.
Hey, Morningstar, you remember how you said that you could do bad things to bad people?
Oh yeah.
And we talked about bad people were the ones that broke the rules. And I feel like Pappy Dewthistle kind of falls under that, even though he did bring you back to life, but he also sent children to go die in a forest. So I is it okay that I stole this? And Petal's gonna hold up his notebook from from his office or something.
Yeah, that's a good job, Petal.
Hey,
Hold on.
yeah. I think
Okay.
I've had a big change of heart. I think you can start calling me Star Morning from now on.
Okay.
I feel like I
that's
have a whole new
the
identity.
first entry that Petal makes in her new notebook.
Oh
is
wow.
about Star Morning, but she uses that, and she made the quill into a quill pen, and she's using the Tickle Chicken pen.
You guys wouldn't mind
Started
testifying
anew.
though, would you?
No.
No, also I have it all written down, and she pulls out her old notebook.
Perfect.
Everything was okay until
I've got
I
5
died,
years of notes in here.
Perfect.
and that really hurt.
Yeah.
Star, you are so right.
I think I shit myself.
Oh God.
Did.
Didn't need to know that.
Didn't smell
Did not need to know that.
And that's
Anyways,
where
You
we will end our session.
I'll introduce you guys to my uncle. We'll get him shut down. Let's get out of
Oh,
here.
I hope you
I
do.
shit myself. Uh,
Oh wow.
That's the
Okay.
end of summer camp.
well, thanks one and all for tuning in to another neck of Weird Guard. The sun may have set on Pappy Dewthistle's monster camp for pipsqueaks, shy guys, and late bloomers, but the door will be open again next summer. You can guarantee it. How many lawsuits this place has endured? You all signed
Oh.
liability waivers.
No, it didn't.
You can't,
Uh,
All right.
binding contracts don't count if you're under 18.
you don't know Weird Guard law or Western Concord law.
Neither do you.
So we'll say bye,
Correct.
stream, and see y'all next week, I guess.
Bye,
Back to
everyone.
Weird Guard proper.
Back
Hopefully.
to Weird Guard?
Back to Weird Guard.
Boy, do we have a lot to tell you, stream.